purple. Purple is a much better color.
Pink.
Pink is also a good color. Hello.
Bye.
Yes. Welcome to the Albert Inn. Tonight
purple in real
is
life,
into.
trust me.
You know it looks blue. Tonight is into the nightmare. Some exciting things going on. We'll get right to that, but first, some announcements. Let's see. Tomorrow is some playing with mutts. Are we
Rafting? Yes.
rafting? Okay, rafting. We'll be on the raft. Out in the
God.
ocean. Very exciting.
Very exciting.
Friday is Hate, Laugh, Love.
Yes.
So
about
yes, keep an eye out for that. We haven't had Ethan around for a hot moment, so we don't know if anything's planned.
It's Ethan, probably not.
Yeah, it's Ethan. We'll see. It's gonna be exciting and great anyway.
If this was a normal week, nothing would still be planned and it'd be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Saturday is Night Bane. A lot of exciting things going on with that. That's at 4 MST. And then Tales of Andrea on Sunday. Yes. Yes, the 3 MST usual excitement. So yeah, any other announcements?
Don't forget to throw in that 2K towards that wonderful one-shot. That's going to be happening eventually if it gets its full funding going on there. There we go. Thank you, Wingfei. And this last Thursday of this month, the wonderful Michael Howards is going to be DMing a one-shot for us on the Albert Inn. He's got a array of guests for that. Myself is definitely confirmed. For the rest of them, I need to confirm whether or not we can announce them just yet. We should be able to announce them soon, but I'll talk to Michael about that. That's it from me.
All right. Excellent. I think Faye, you'll be streaming tonight, right?
I will be. No migraine, not sick. My eye isn't stuck shut. I'm good.
Perfect. Then stay tuned after for that. Yeah, that'll be it from everyone here for now. Roll the intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Purple.
Purple.
We've been over this before. Yes, purple. See, purple. It's purple. Okay, purple, purple. No, anyway. Yeah. Last week.
That again? I'm not entirely sure what you just said.
Last week, the party has turned the room of rest inside of Celine's tower into a sort of meeting room for everyone, which is where we ended up leaving with Smasher and Deshane sitting there playing dragon chess, while Cephas, the matriarch, and Zem finished setting up things and started to talk about what was going on in their little realm of Ravenloft that they're in right now. Meanwhile, Mixie Nix decided to go off and look around for a moment, and she found it interesting. Yeah,
I got angry and stormed out.
She went to go look around and found a tower that looked very Fey-like. So she went in, and there was in fact someone living there, where she followed in and sat down at a table and was served some food, and was then joined at the table. And that is where we left off with Mixie Nix. She had just sent a message to the lady's head, which the lady had confirmed was though she didn't actually respond with words, she had confirmed that it was a more comfortable form of communication for her. Emma also followed, but did not quite make it into the room. So she has posted up, hidden outside, keeping an eye, and reading through her books that she now has. And that is where we will be catching up with everyone tonight. We'll start over with you, Smasher, quickly, since this is going to explain why Deshane is missing for the night. You and Deshane are currently playing another round of Dragon Chess, and about halfway through this round, Deshane stops responding. And when you look up, you can see that his eyes have glazed over. And he's just sort of sitting there looking at the board.
Shane? Your move, bud? Shane?
There is no response from Deshane. He just looks into the board.
I do not aim with my hand, I aim with my eyes. A person who's forgotten the face of his fathers.
So, he beat me last. I'm assuming at this point he's probably beaten me every time since the first game.
Somehow.
Somehow. I have proficiency in this. I'm supposed to be good at this. Inevitably not. So, yeah, I'll wave my hand in front of his face. I mean, if they seem glazed, that doesn't seem right. Nobody else is in the room at the moment?
Cephas is leaning over a table, talking with the matriarch and Zem. Zem does currently have two eyes looking at you and Deshane.
Science dad. I need help?
Cephas turns around and approaches, kneeling before Deshane and goes, seems to be in some kind of trance.
Is that good? Like, is this how he's been winning?
Cephas sort of touches his forehead and then pulls open his eye a little bit and waves his hand in front of it and goes, it is a deep trance. I don't know if a deep trance is good or not, but it could be how he's been beating you.
I knew something had to be off. I was good at this. Well, I guess we'll wait for him to wake up. Is he like, I guess magic? Is he just like out? Is this a him thing?
Honestly, I think it might be a him thing, because I don't see any magic directly connected to him other than the pool from his caw. But, this is probably the safest place to leave him, to be honest, because of the way this room is set up.
Well, and with you guys, I guess we're maybe Mixie knows something. Maybe Mixie knows something. Where is Mixie?
Cephas looks at the opening that leads to the void outside. She left.
Out there?
Yes. The the tiny little rabbit also followed her.
Dick.
Okay, so creepy, scary void, lots of floating towers, cast whatever. Is there a way to track her down? I mean, I've sensed her magical presence quite a few times. Do I have an idea of where Mixie might have gone?
Cephas is actually going to stick his palm out in front of your face for a moment. You'll see a bunch of runes just suddenly pop around it and then burst into your eyes. Followed by that, you feel kind of a cool sensation over your frame for a moment, and you feel a little bit lighter than you did before. All right, you should be able to follow Fae, specifically Fae energy, since we know that Mixie Nix is Fae related. It's a little easier to do that than actually tie her directly to your eyes.
That's fair. That's fair. She probably wouldn't want that anyway. A permanent. I was hoping maybe yeah, no, that works. That's better. Honestly, that's better than what I was. Yeah, no, that works.
And you can fly now.
Fairies.
Yes.
What?
And you can fly now when you're out in that void area.
Oh, okay. I thought you. No, that actually checks out. Okay, I'll be back. Obviously, I'll call if I need you, Dad. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You see him stick his palm out towards Deshane, and you see a bunch of more deep red in color runes pop up and just kind of circle around Deshane before you see several circle around your wrist. If he moves, you will know.
That's really good. Also, if we get back here and he's hurt, Mixie might blame you. So if you could just keep one extra eye out, and this is just for everyone's good. We've already been through this, and you have no idea how much I've been rooting for you. Anywho, I will be back. Thank you. I appreciate you. And then I'm just gonna kind of step back out the door and just kind of and just straight fly out. But I don't know what that kind of feels like, so I'm just gonna T-pose through the
So when you get out into the void, you do actually feel quite weightless, and then you kind of feel yourself move the direction in which you intend to go.
I do not not Ariel like this. I straight up straight towards wherever I'm chilling.
I'm building an album cover in my head. It's got Smasher T-posing. It's got the Mixie Nix with the wings holding her skull.
Yeah.
Gotta figure out what's going
in the
on.
background with not lighthouses, just towers all over the place. Everywhere.
Yeah, the Shane's in between holding guns.
Yeah.
Somehow there's a patch of ground with a horse in the background, and he's just on a bench with his guns cleaning them, and but this is all in space for some reason, but somehow he has his little patch of that's the way it would work.
There's little gravestones that just have Valis or Callus.
And you don't see where Emma is because she's hiding.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Emma's not there.
Her
There's
sneak
just
roll
two
is
bunny
too
ears
high.
coming up from Smasher.
Smasher's got bunny ears.
But they're only there if you hold the album at a certain
Like
Certain angle. Yeah. Yes. That's the only thing that changes on the angle changing image. Is the bunny ears.
Arca, you arrived at a very interesting moment, let me tell you.
Someone please make this
Smasher.
happen.
I need a perception roll from you.
Oh,
I need to
what's
see
that?
this.
was that short enough to be clipped? Oh my
I
god.
think so.
We'll find out. Oh,
I'm gonna
Not
see.
today, yo. Okay, there we are.
Okay.
So I had to get back to my sheet. Sheet.
Oh.
I had to get back to my sheet. Perception. I can do perception.
if you don't roll 4.
$19, yo.
19. There you go. You rolled a 14.
I did.
19. So yeah, you actually can see multiple traces of Fey-related energy. But one does stick out to you specifically because it's a very strong,
It's very pink.
almost, yes, actually, a very pink.
It's a very
But
pink
there's
energy.
there's also hints of red and just a ever so slight trail of violet to this energy. But it definitely feels like Mixinix.
The energy kind of feels like it should be partying right now. Like it should be like, I mean, just go in like buck. That's fair. I
A
got
barely
this.
contained party, like an angry
Yes,
party, though.
yes.
Not a happy party, an angry party. A barely
Absolutely.
contained angry party.
It's yes, like a group of like hardcore kids hanging out, like when prom's going on, but they're being like subversive and specifically not going. Just very dark and like angry. Yeah, no, that's
What I did for my prom.
Oh, see, there you go, got it. Ooh, straight to the heart.
And then I went to all the after prom parties. It was hilarious.
Oh man. I will take and I'll definitely move towards Mixie, but I want to keep an eye out of things around me. My T-posing head will be on a swivel.
Perfect. Hold on one second.
It's now Smasher T-pose, just going through with a head spinning in circles. It's terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. As you're going, you are seeing there's a couple kind of faint. Most of them are different shades of green, Fey, that are just spread amongst all the towers around, almost like they might have been together at one point, but now they're everywhere in the towers.
Okay. Wait a second. It feels like all the same energy, just like in different places.
Yes. Or similar. Like different shades of green, so they might not all be the same energy, but they're
it's very
similar enough
close,
they could be
yeah.
mistaken for the same energy.
Well, feels like an ambush. I'm gonna ignore it for the moment,
Okay.
knowing
You,
that I don't know like anything else about anything else going on.
You round a corner, and as you round that corner, you just barely notice down in a small portion under one of the towers, there is a gingerbread tower, like house. And when I say gingerbread, it is literally a gingerbread house, but it's more of a tower than a house.
Okay.
It definitely screams Fey to you, and the energy screams Fey, but you know for a fact that while there's a lot of Fey energy around it, something about it specifically is completely wrong. And you do notice that Mixinix's energy does not go to that place. It instead goes to a much more elven-like tower, kind of white marble-esque, vines, leaves, and other plant growth growing all along it. For a moment, you glimpse a couple other energies around the tower, kind of a whitish energy with some specks of black and red, but it's gone pretty quick the moment you see it. Then you see a very deep emerald green energy in the core of the tower, and right next to it, a very pastel pink with hints of red and a slight twist of violet energy sitting right next to it. And you know that Mixinix is in that tower.
Well, this is going to take a little bit of getting used to. Smasher's going to kind of look between the towers that you described. Look over to the gingerbread tower that you said didn't feel right when you looked at it. Gingerbread's an absolutely terrible building material. I don't know what's up with this multiverse. That's definitely not right. We'll have to get back to that. And then I'm gonna start moving towards full T-pose towards the Elven Tower.
Ladies and gentlemen, Smasher was emanating his inner Cephas with that comment.
But okay, I'm gonna not come at like the tower's entrance. I'm coming at the tower wall, full T-pose, full speed.
Oh, full speed. Okay.
I'm coming right. I mean, like I'm coming right into the side of this tower, right at the wall at which they're at.
I need a perception roll from Mixinix and Emma.
Mute. 18.
Dirty 30.
Oh, jeez. 18. Smasher, just roll an attack roll for me.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Actually, I'd like to reckless attack this. Just to see if I can't go higher.
You don't know what the consequences are of destroying a tower.
I'm not trying to destroy a tower. I'm just trying to create a new door. A window,
Foundation
whatever.
is too strong.
Am I just adding strength? Am I just adding strength,
No,
or do you want me any? Do you want a straight roll? Do you want to like? What do you want me to add? Is this like a melee?
It's like a melee, yeah. Add your strength.
25.
25? Okay. Yeah. Or if you hear it. There is a loud bang on the wall of the tower. Emma, it sounds exactly like something incredibly metal and heavy just ran head on into the side of the tower. Mixinix, it is literally the wall right next to you.
Yes, it is.
And the response from the lady across from you who has begun to eat her food is to pause for a moment and then just glance over and then looks up at you, and you hear in your head, "Is he a friend of yours?"
After that, you hear me yelling out, "Smasher's here!"
I point out to the wall that just went off. Cast message. Use the door.
Shane's eyes are glazed over. He's in a trance. I was making a new one. I think it's
Use
25.
the door already made.
Use the door already made.
Okay.
That totally went through.
That is a beautiful way of using that voice. Oh, Smasher.
Yes, that one is mine.
I'm assuming I hit the wall and nothing happens to the thing, and I slide down very slow. No.
Yeah. So
slide down very slowly.
yeah. You also notice there is absolutely no damage to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
And surprisingly, there's no damage to you either.
I'll take it. Slowly slide down until I get to the ground, and then I'll walk around to the front and start going in the castle and climbing stairs.
So you do a full circle of the tower and get back to where you had slid down.
Mm-hmm.
And when you come back to the point in which you had slid down, there is now a door. But it wasn't there when you had first slid down.
So what? Towers are going to be edgelords too. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you.
Ours being edgelords too now. Jesus Christ.
All right. We're gonna walk in and start going up.
At that.
All right. So Emma,
Gonna be the fucking stairs next.
Smasher, do another perception roll for me as you walk in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I
like the sound of that.
17 and 5, so 22.
Oh, 22, not too bad, not too bad.
I'm being perceptive today.
Not quite good enough, but not bad at all. Emma, you see Smasher walk in through the door on the side. The door leads out to outside the tower, which is kind of weird because you're pretty sure you're not on the ground floor. Smasher, when you walk in, there's a couple doors. One on your left, which you know Mixie Nix is in that door. You can see the auras of Mixie Nix and the lady in there. There's also a couple doors on your right, and you can actually see another Fey aura in one of those doors. This one is... It feels like decay. But you know for a fact it is Fey related.
Fey stuff is weird. Fey stuff is weird. I'm not gonna take my chances twice. Besides, there were no stairs, but I made the comment, so I feel like the room or the door, or I'm not even gonna deal with it. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna walk over to the left of the door and go into the left door where the girls are.
All right.
As
You
he
open the door.
goes in,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop down on his shoulder, unclick my rod, and just drop down and join him.
At this point, unfazed, because I'm starting to get used to this. Hey, Ella. Hey, Ella.
Hey.
Yeah, the door opens, and you see sitting at a table is what looks like an older elven lady, very much older. She is currently eating what looks like a bowl of porridge. That's not what it looks like to you, Mixie Nix, just so you know. And there is, in fact, a bowl of porridge put in front of Mixie Nix across from the at the table. She just kind of looks over at you, nods, and goes back to eating. Mixie Nix, what it looks like she's eating is actually a elegant salad bowl with what looks like some cheese and other vegetables mixed in with it.
I just turn my head, face them, and just my eyes twitching.
Soldier 393 designation Smasher, nice to meet you. Mom, Mixie. Shane has gone glazy-eyed and he's not responding, and I think it's why he's beating me in Dragon Chess.
That one, I doubt. Just because the last time he went glazy-eyed, he was having a conversation with somebody else and wasn't able to function.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't point a gun at you, did he?
No. He shouldn't be this good at a game I just taught him. This isn't fair. There's some things going on, I'm telling you.
I don't know what to tell you. Did Cephas or Zem or the matriarch feel concerned at all about Dejane? Okay.
But I thought maybe you would know things because you guys have adult alone time sometimes.
The older elven lady puts the bowl down at the table and is now paying closer attention to the lot of you.
No.
You're adults and you have alone time, and that's away from me. I get it.
No.
Whatever
I'm
adults do together.
They're together?
I mean, they've been together before. Like, we've been together. We were together, they were together, they've been together. I mean, we've been together, and yeah, no. Like, people just exist together.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I mean,
how does it work? You gotta tell me.
We were just together. I mean, you and I were just together. And
no, we were not. Absolutely not. No.
You just
my species is the only species I will be together with. Okay.
You hopped out on my shoulder and I said hi. Or were you not? We were together, right?
Oh, this is a total misunderstanding.
Emma, can you do me a favor, Emma?
Yeah, what's up, Mixie?
Can you take Smasher back out into the hall and explain what he was actually saying to him, so he doesn't say it again?
What do you mean? What are you guys talking about?
I can do that. Hey,
thank you.
You're gonna be good, yeah? Just by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should stay within the tower. I can message you as long as you stay within the tower for this part.
We'll stay in the tower. Come on,
this feels like a complete waste of time.
It absolutely was.
And start walking out the door.
I'm just staying on his shoulder, and as we're going, I was like, all right, so when you talk about mortal people who have certain kinds of needs, when you say they were together, it means something different. What do you mean
needs? Like, generally, like, human biological things, they only need, they need water, obviously, because, you have to have some liquids inside, obviously. You have to have food for chemical processing.
Absolutely, we do.
You definitely need a shutdown process. You need sleep. You have to be able to reprocess the chemicals in your brain, things like that, which is, of course, really important.
You're getting all the right points. You're doing great. You have a great knowledge and a great understanding of how organics work, which is impressive. It's really remarkable. Whoever made you, kudos to them. I mean, I'm impressed.
Dad's impressive.
Dad's super impressive. Something organics do that robots don't do is we have to procreate. We have to create mini us, smaller versions that will then eventually grow like any organism.
You mean like this? And then I pull out my homunculus servant, which is literally a 5-inch version of me.
That thing is so
I created this, and it's like a little mini me, right? And if I'm lucky, it'll grow.
I love it. I tackle it and hug it, just squeeze it tightly and just very like, oh my god, this thing is so cute and freaking adorable. No, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately, because you're a robot and robots don't grow naturally. The way you would be able to do that is if you updated the systems on a regular basis and actually made it bigger by implementing a regimented sized growth pattern behind it to make it your size at the end. For us, it just happens naturally through eating the said organics that you mentioned at the beginning. But first, we have to go through a process of being together in order to create the thing.
I've seen They've been together a lot, and there hasn't been anything created that I know of. Well, I guess I didn't. I mean,
I think I need to be a little bit more,
before.
unfortunately, blunt here. Do you know the difference between the organic material and the organs of the female organisms of organics and the male organisms of organics?
Depends on the creature type, but yeah.
I just had a better idea.
Some of them.
I'm gonna hop down, open up the door, and be like, "Hey, Mixie, we need to leave the tower for just a second. I just realized there's a problem with trying to explain to something that's built through programming. Unless they fully comprehend how to rewrite themselves, the only way to do it is to upload it. So I'm gonna take him back to Cephas, so Cephas can upload the understanding of what being together means. Because explaining the birds and the bees is not working."
Okay.
Okay, we'll
Good
be right
plan.
back. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on, Smasher. We're gonna go explain the birds and the bees in the language you'll understand.
Cutscene to Smasher
Yeah.
going, "Ew!"
I will have. It'll be a 2-part clip for that because I wanted to make sure I could get at least all of it. So.
Oh, good times.
Oh.
Anyhow.
That's great.
All right, so yeah, you guys leave the tower. Mixie Nix. They are finally gone.
Yes, they are with me.
Companions. And she says that out loud, by the way.
Dick.
Didn't even say rabbits that time.
He said it in the comments in the chat, so.
Oh, that's awesome. That's funny.
Adopted robot child and newly adopted. I think that's a heron god? Is that the right term? I think that's the right term. She says dick every time you call her a bunny. So
Thank you.
yeah, newly adopted.
All Mixie.
The Harengon are a proud Fey race.
Yeah. Yeah. Why did Shane have to glaze over right now?
Okay, hold on. Show of hands. Who thinks that Deshane would have actually been able to undergo this task? A show of hands, anybody? Nobody? I don't think he would have been able to do it. The rabbit was doing a better job.
I want to see. I honestly just have high hopes of seeing it happen. I want to see Smasher say that he and Mixie have been together, and just see his reaction. Like,
well, that's why I'm like hard cut. Ew! Ew, gross! People do that? Why?
For fun.
Why? That's so messy.
Cause it feels so good.
Fucking rabbits.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the absolute perfect time to let you all know that Cephas has never done that.
Oh my gosh.
So technically Cephas isn't the right person to ask about the birds and the bees either.
but the matriarch's there, and we have proof that she's done it.
With a dragon.
How does that work?
This is where I'm talking about. Is like there's lots of parts. I need a really long explanation because this isn't just like boy meets girl. This is like, okay, well, what if a centaur and a minotaur, right, had a threesome with a harpy, and then a mermaid came into the mix? Like, what happens there?
Okay.
I don't know,
I just
but I
came up
want
with
to
the
see.
best creature ever, so...
There you go. I'm glad I could help.
A harpit
Right.
raid.
I'll say, while this cools down, I'm going to grab a drink. 2 seconds.
Right.
We do
You,
that so badly, sorry.
You feel her gaze upon you. She, it seems kind of like a grandmother's gaze would be almost.
I'm poking around the food, trying to decide if I know how Fae work. You eat the food is usually a bad thing. Is it safe? Is it safe?
She chuckles.
I'm not gonna get stuck in this tower forever.
She chuckles and she goes,
Does Fae trickery work on Fae?
I'm too old for trickery like that.
Okay. Thank goodness. A good salad for the first time in a long time. You can't have salads on the road. It's very, very happy to be eating a salad.
And it is actually a really good salad.
So I don't think I caught your name.
I am known as grandmother.
Grandmother to...
There's an almost lost look on her eyes for a moment.
Are you my grandmother?
No. You are more a child of spring. I was the grandmother of autumn.
At least I'm not a summer child.
Summer and winter have always been much stronger.
Is this the first time I've heard about this?
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I've heard about this. Can you
The phase.
explain it some more?
The Fae is different depending on where you go. But yet, much of the same still lingers. You are a child of spring. Probably more than just a child of spring, actually.
Well, like I said, my mom's Lady DeLuna.
Yes, one of the three. You are most definitely more spring itself.
Okay. So this is the second time I've been told I'm basically kind of like an embodiment of something. Can you explain that?
One cannot explain such events in life as being what you are, especially when I am not what you are. I am old, yes, very old, and I have lost much, everything. But I am not you. Your mother would know. Your mother would know more, but finding her would be difficult.
Actually, little finger compass, pinky compass. It won't be that hard.
She picks it up and looks at it. Oh. Interesting. Do you have the rest?
Not on me.
You are closer than expected. She hands you back the compass.
What do you mean closer than expected?
Being what you are, I expected you would eventually be able to bring her back.
What am I?
Powerful.
Not. Not powerful enough to save the one I needed to.
It will take time. Time to fully understand yourself. Time you have. Time I do not.
What do you mean?
You see her kind of seem to age in front of you for a moment. This place is taxing. Difficult to continue and remember everything.
Have you ever been outside this tower?
She shakes her head no.
Would you like to try?
I'm afraid I would die sooner if I were to leave what is keeping me alive.
What is keeping you alive?
This tower. It fades, as it is not exactly within existence, for lack of a better way of putting it. This whole realm is out of existence.
It's kind of nice.
It's dangerous. Very
probably.
dangerous.
You should see where I came from.
Yes.
So, what is the relationship between the seasons and the three?
I do not believe there is any actual correlation between the two. The three helped bring into existence the Feywild altogether, as we know, that is. But seasons and how we just sort of flowed into them, that just happened naturally.
Do you know the last name? The Luna? I'm pulling out the book. Otteroth? And can you read this? Or do you know it?
She kind of recoils from that name. It is not a name that you say out loud.
Why?
She reaches out and just touches your forehead, and for a very brief moment, it is like you are hearing multiple names all at the same time, but she pulls away quickly, and so you don't get to hear the whole thing. But it was almost enough to cause you to start to black out.
Why is this one so different?
Atarath and Lady DeLuna both always portrayed a sense of order, a sense of design, beauty. Everything was in place as it should be for them. But the other one was the opposite. In fact, it was so the opposite it couldn't stand to see order, to see things being laid out and properly planned. In the end, Lady DeLuna and Ataroth both needed to do something about the chaos that was created by this entity. But
I think running title is the Beast right now.
Fitting. I do not know the histories of how they dealt with it, only that eventually it was no longer a problem. But its influence on the Fae have always been there. We are wild creatures. We joke, we toy, we terrorize. We do all sorts of different things for all sorts of different reasons, to the point that mere mortals fear us, all because of that one chaotic entity, the Beast.
In a place so disconnected from everything, why does it still have power? When I know there are ridiculous forces making sure most things don't have power.
Do you mean here or the Feywild in specific?
Well, here is kind of like this is the tower I come from is trapped in a place called Ravenloft. Heard of that one before? Or does that happen after you came to be here?
No, I know of Ravenloft. There are many powerful creatures housed in Ravenloft. She gets a kind of far-off look on her face for a moment. That's the DM's way of saying that I gotta look something up quickly.
Syrinscape, everybody. Check out that wonderful online platform that you can share with all your players, even if they're at different computers. Syrinscape. Check them out.
Was he cutting out for anybody else, or was that just me?
That was me too. I think it's Discord.
Discord's having issues, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But what is its name? Ah.
Franklin? Meneby?
Nope.
Harta?
Alright. Her eyes kind of come back into focus for a moment, and she goes, "Have you been to the carnival yet?"
Where's that carnival?
It is one of the many aspects of the Feywild within the Ravenloft that houses a Dark Lord.
Every place has a Dark Lord at this point. That I'm aware of.
That is the way of Ravenloft. All places within Ravenloft have a Dark Lord. Otherwise, the structure of the universe it sits in collapses.
What could cause a realm to collapse? Is it just the loss of a Dark Lord?
I have heard of entities that could assist in it, but as far as I am aware, without a Dark Lord's presence within the realm, it would probably collapse.
Well, one collapsed while there was definitely a Dark Lord in. And then another one collapsed after it. I'm a little concerned because they're both realms I've been in.
You see her seem to age again. She somehow looks older than she did when you first came in. You are so young.
Yeah.
Her eyes glazed over again.
Is there anyone else here?
Her eyes blink and she goes, Here. Yes. Death sits across the hall, waiting. Waiting for me to draw my last breath.
Which form of death? There's a lot of...
God damn it, Joe.
Shall we look?
I kind of like you alive, so I don't particularly want you getting closer, but...
She kind of smiles sadly down at you.
I feel like death won't talk to someone who isn't at its door. Or at least show itself.
I enjoyed the idea of finally passing on.
Oh, it also might be mad at me.
We should go look.
Let's go. I am telling
Yeah.
Pip in my head, have Revivify ready.
You feel him, or them rather, draw in some power and store Revivify as a spell to cast should you fall. Where's she getting the diamonds, one wonders? Winky face. Yeah. She stands, the old lady, and she does look like she's using like the counter or the wall more as a way to stabilize herself now, and she's walking much slower.
I am
She
helping
looks
her.
old.
I am helping.
She definitely accepts your help. Opens the door and slowly crosses over to the other side.
Is it the final door that I didn't check?
Mm-hmm. And she pulls out a kind of intricate silver key with kind of a gold symbol inlaid on it, which she sticks into the door, unlocks it, pulls the key out, and then just slowly opens the door, kind of absent-mindedly handing you the key.
I'll take the key.
She then kind of just walks into the room, and this room is different from the rest of the rooms. You walk out, and you're not actually standing in a room. You're now standing in kind of a lush section of a forest. But when you look around, you notice there's gravestones around in this forest, even though every gravestone seems to have a tree growing out of it, or out of the grave itself. You are in a graveyard. And there is an empty grave with a blank gravestone, which the old elven lady kind of just walks to the edge of the grave and looks down into it. Here is where I rest. Forgotten, but remembered.
Not forgotten.
And she pats you gently on the head.
The choice of being short.
And then she uses you as a stabilizer and climbs down into the hole.
I hug her
And lays-
first.
And she hugs you back. And then she lays down. And you see her breathing. And it slowly starts to get slower. Until finally she stops breathing. And you feel a presence suddenly standing next to you. The final Lady of Autumn.
The final?
The gravestone you see suddenly starts to sketch, or etch rather, some Elvish script. You speak Elvish, right?
I don't think so. But if I can't read it,
You
You
can
know what
make
I'm
yourself
doing.
Read it.
I can make
Yep.
myself read it.
Well, I guess technically it would be Sylvan, and you do actually speak Sylvan.
I do speak the Sylvans.
Yeah, some Sylvan script, which essentially says, "Here lies the final Lady of Autumn, forgotten but remembered." And then there's kind of a
It
rumbling.
said the final Lady of Autumn.
Yes, the final Lady of Autumn. There's a rumbling sound. And the dirt slowly pours in and covers up the body. But as it's covering up the body, you actually see what looks like a tree starting to sprout, rising with the dirt. And by the time the dirt has finished filling in the hole, there is a small young tree already there, ready to start growing bigger.
Hiya.
The entity that you feel standing next to you is still standing there, but you don't get a response.
What is this place?
There's a kind of swirling sound, and then the graves of all who've come before you.
Are you telling me I'm related to these people?
All the power of the Fae flows from the same source.
That is. I am a baby. I know nothing. I am sorry.
There's kind of a motion, and then you see the tree that's newly growing. And instead of just the tree, you see more of the tree, and an almost pure life energy flowing through the tree, which you then see flowing through the ground. And you notice that that same life energy is connected to all the plants in this area, which are connected to each other in some way or another. And you can see every tree growing from each grave has that same life energy, and the further back it goes, the bigger the trees get. And in fact, every tree in this forest is a grave. And this forest is massive.
I'm only as powerful as my dead?
Not quite. But you could see it that way.
Why does everybody, why is nobody straightforward? Nobody. I can't wait until I'm the wise old lady that people come for advice to, and I can just be straightforward and blunt so nobody goes through this bullshit.
You do get this feeling of kind of amusement start to fill the air.
Yep. What do you know about the Lady DeLuna's death?
That amusement suddenly changes to kind of a mixed shock.
Hi, Death. I'm Mixie Nix, daughter of DeLuna. You know the rest. You don't need to know I named myself.
There is a motion, and then I need you to make a will save. Or a wisdom save, sorry.
Is it against a magical effect or no?
Technically, yes. So you have advantage.
Hot damn. That would be a very pretty 29.
Delightful. You are whisked away from this location and now floating. It seems like the void of which the tower came from, but it's not the same void. Instead, you are looking down at the forest, but you're looking at it through kind of a lens. And then you see that same energy flowing through the forest again, and then you notice that it looks much more like a river from this angle, from this distance. And that river just doesn't stop. It doesn't seem to come from anywhere in specific, and it doesn't seem to go anywhere specific. It just seems to be, but it's ever flowing. Then there's a moment of pause, and you realize there is actually a start to that river. And your compass is going wild, pointing at the beginning of it. And then you hear,
Go.
when it began, there needed to be a continuous loop tie-in that was not a circle. And so, Lady DeLuna began the process, and Lord Otteroth ended the process. That is the flow you see, which is the Fae. You say your mother is dead, when in truth, she cannot die.
Which is why I have very animated bones with my mother. Not the same. It's not a permanent death. Just a hiatus physical death thing.
You see kind of a skeletal hand appear before you and point towards the source. If you wish to find your mother, go there. But to get there, you must first, and it points to the end, go there.
Do you have magical communication abilities, Mr. Death? Miss Death?
Death
Lord
does
Death.
not. Death does not.
Genderless
work
titled
like
Death
this.
here.
Death
I haven't
does not-
I haven't looked at Death once.
Which is good.
I've
Death
made
does
a
not.
very big point to not look.
Death does not work like that.
If I'm doing this, I just need to make sure my kids know to A, where I am, B, not to follow.
I cannot take you there. You have to go yourself.
I know, but I need to get a message to them so I can just go. Screw it. I'm going to try casting Sending. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I have 2 stones. To 2 people who I know are at that tower.
Before you use them, though, you do suddenly get a burst of information in your head, and you realize that what you are looking at isn't actually real. You can't physically go there from where you are at.
I know, God.
Which is what Death is saying.
Where is this place? I need to go somewhere. I need to know where to go. Because I was kind of here, but I'm kind of not, I guess.
Death kind of goes over it. It's like he says the exact same thing over again. The whole history thing about how Lady DeLuna was the beginning and Lord Atroth was the end. But doesn't quite answer your question. He just repeats himself. Or rather, they just repeat themselves.
Okay. What is this key to?
You do not get a response from Death concerning that key.
Cool. Can I ask you questions on how death actually works?
There is that feeling again, and this time you don't have to make a wisdom save. You are now standing in the graveyard again, and you get kind of this motion towards where you know you came from, and a comment of,
No.
"We have spoken too long. Time for us to part ways. For now. We will meet again."
I have no doubt about that.
And then there's kind of silence, and you don't feel the presence of death anymore. I mean, you still feel the presence of death because you're in a graveyard, but not death.
I walk the way I came, close the door behind me, use the key to lock the door.
It locks.
And is there anything else to explore in this tower? Or was it just these 4 doors?
Well, it was those doors, and then there was a door at the very end of the hallway, which you hadn't seen Smasher come through, but it was the door that Smasher came through.
Oh, okay. Time to go back.
Right. When you start leaving, by the way, you do feel kind of this rumbling in the tower, and you notice as you're walking away, the stone is turning a kind of dark gray color and starting to fade away into dust. The tower itself starting to crumble around you. Doesn't feel like it's dangerous to you, though. It's just kind of fading out of existence.
Yeah.
It's Thanos snapping away. And we'll snip over to the other two here for a moment. You two leave the tower and back the way you came. Perception rolls for both of you.
Shout out to the 2 crew!
Oh dear.
That's a 7.
Oh, well, I rolled a 7, so 19.
That's right. So yeah, as you're going, Smasher, surprisingly, you don't notice those auras anymore.
Weird.
Emma, you do glance for a very brief moment out of the corner of your eye. Someone standing in one of the tower windows watching you. But when you look directly, they're gone.
Like, I don't understand what you mean by together. Like, I mean, together just means, like, next to, right? And within space.
Oh
I
my
don't
gosh.
understand. I just...
Let's see. You know what an innuendo is?
Innuendo.
You know what,
Let's like, snark. Yes. Yeah, yes. You're making a reference from one thing to another, generally.
Yeah. So being together inside your
Almost
mind...
like a metaphor.
Yeah, kind of like a metaphor. Being together usually inside your mind is like what we're doing right now. We are together in the same area. I am sitting on your shoulder.
Yes.
Being
Yes, I get that.
together-
See, that's what I get.
In the sense you were talking about is sex.
Ew! Ew! No! Ew! Organics are so gross! Ew, no! Ew. No, they're adults, they were together in a... Ew, no! What? No! We continue walking on. I'm just like sitting here ranting about like there's under no circumstances what I meant, not even close. That's absolute. Oh wait, no, I guess we're heading back, so we're flying. I'm T-posing. I'm just like, so my hands are just like out here going. Well, you know, like this is not what I meant. This is like.
It's disgusting.
I'm just monkeying around his entire body and swinging back and forth from one arm going to the next one.
Yeah, you guys get back to Sylvie's tower, the doorway back into the room of rest. Duchesne is in fact still sitting there. However, he now has a blanket draped over him. And he seems to have been moved to a slightly more comfortable sitting position. He himself hasn't moved locations, just he seems more comfortable now. However,
I don't understand how that can be true, because Duchesne has never seemed comfortable to me in his entire existence that I've ever witnessed.
You
I've
probably
never
still doesn't
witnessed.
look very comfortable then. The matriarch and Zem are gone, but Cephas currently has his legs or his feet propped up on the table, leaning back in a chair reading a book.
Dad,
Hey, C.
biological creatures are disgusting.
He needs an upload on how sex works.
Why?
I'll let you do the explaining. I'm gonna check on Deshane.
I was trying to say that Deshane and Mixie were in the same place at the same time. They're adults, right? They're adults, and they were alone together, so they were having like adult alone time, right? And the herring gone.
Thank you.
Emma, I got you. I'm working on it. Change takes time.
Now the
herring
next one is
gone.
Emma.
Emma?
Mhm.
Emma?
Doesn't end with an A.
Emma.
Ends with an E.
Emma. Emma. I will get this. This will work.
You're doing great.
Said that I was saying that they were exchanging genetic material. And
They were fucking.
Dad. Disgusting. I really have to get the upload.
Smasher. Not all things can be learned through an upload. You are not biologically designed to reproduce in the manner of which the Harangon is talking of.
It's a pity.
And quite honestly, it's a waste of time anyway.
Oh, he's so much fun.
I mean, aren't there better ways? I mean, you create organics all the time, and you don't do that.
No. There's
See,
much
so
more.
Why do people do
efficient
that?
ways.
Like, if there's more efficient ways, I don't understand why people would like. It's so messy, and I just okay.
Hey, Smasher.
Actually,
Why do you play dragon chess?
Smasher gets like 1,000-yard stare for a second. Actually, I don't know.
It's because you enjoy it.
Yeah, I do enjoy it.
That's why most organics go through that process. Because they enjoy it.
Yeah, but dragon chess isn't messy.
Yeah. But sometimes some things that make a mess are just so much more fun.
You mean like cutting things heads off?
That
Or
too.
like blowing up, like blowing
Oh
things
my
up?
gosh. Okay, so
That feels
one
good.
time I was contracted to get this merchant inside this building, and the only way to get at him was if I blew up his safe bunker. So I just dug underneath it, put a bunch of dynamite, and lit the fuse. It was
make a big
awesome. Huge
Make a
boom.
big boom.
There wasn't
Like a
very
big
much
boom.
left for me to scavenge to prove the fact that I did it, but yeah.
I mean, the whole. I would think that the whole would be the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
But Dad, Mixie is still out doing things, and she wasn't any help at all. She just told me to go back with the Harangon, with Emma.
Thank you.
With Emma.
I said go wait in the hall. I didn't say go.
You're not here yet.
interesting.
She's just sent me back with Emma. So
Well-
I don't know what's going on, and she doesn't know what's going on, and Emma.
But you found her.
Yeah, yes, I did find her. She was. I saw a lot of things. There's a lot of green, glowiness, but I found her pink. She's very pink. Really easy to find the pink, but there's a lot of green, out there. A little bit of purple. I think some red.
He closes his book and kind of leaves it on the table, stands up, and
Like
you
a
see him
log.
put his fingers to his eyes, and similar to what he did to your eyes, but they just flow up his finger and flow around his irises, which then change color from their usual yellowish to a almost vibrant green color. Which he then goes, all right, give me a moment. I'm going to go take a look. And he steps out. And he more or less looks like he Superman flies.
Okay. So having watched him just kind of take off, I'm going to kind of look over at Deshane, kind of snicker at myself at the thought of him being comfortable.
I'm
And then
currently standing on both of his legs, like one leg on each, looking at his eyes, going, anybody in there?
so while Emma's like just so focused on his eyes, I'm gonna slip over to the dragon test table and take his hero. Just kind of take his hero off the board and like place it on my side, on my captured pieces.
While he's doing that, I'm slipping Deshane's coin purse back around his belt, but with 5 platinum in it instead.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had stolen his coin purse.
I stole his
forgot
coin
about
purse,
that.
yeah. Wait, no, hang on. He had... A 5 platinum is 50 gold. Yeah, no, that's enough. Yep. It's more than he
So
had.
now he's got 5 platinum.
Yep. Hoo!
Are you trying to roll stealth?
No.
I was about to say, because I'm not paying attention.
That's why I did it at that point, because you're not paying attention.
1,000% not paying attention.
Uh-huh.
Nat 1, you still got me.
Emma, his eyes, they don't look like his eyes specifically. And they also don't look like they're looking here. They look like they're looking somewhere else.
You'll forgive me later. I'm gonna take both of his guns,
Oh no.
and I'm going to tie around them in a knot, and then jump up to the rafters and string them 10 feet up. Not 10 feet up, 20 feet up, so he can't get them. Or as high as I can to where they're still dangling and hanging. And then I will write on a piece of paper on a note saying, look up. When you're back, you'll get them back. And I'll fold it and I'll put it in his hand.
I'm gonna go ahead while he's doing that, look at the board and realize that taking the hero actually gives Deshane more of an advantage and put it back. I don't know how he's doing this. He's not even here.
You got this, Smasher. I believe in you.
I'm not doing anything. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. You sounded a little distressed at first.
No, everything's great. Things are going
That's
exactly.
good. That's
They're
real
great.
good.
No, they're great. They're good. They're good. They're really good.
I don't know how he's fucking doing this. This is goddamn bullshit. I'm fucking.
Hey, Smasher.
Huh?
How long y'all been traveling together?
How long have we been traveling together? I've lost track of time at this point. It's been a few months. I
Been
think.
close to 6 months almost.
It's been a while.
Like, Yeah, because we've had like time. Because time's been. It's hard because time's wibbly. It's like time. What time in Ravenloft? Are you talking about time in specifically Barovia, or in Fairness, or in this or that? Like, and were those all in parallel times, or were they actually fractured times? That the multiverse is crazy.
And who knows how time works where you currently are?
So I will have made that rant. Look, it's been about 6 months, but we've been in Barovia Fairness, we've been here, we've been in the because we're at the towers, and then we were with my dad for a little bit, and then time didn't pass, and then it passed really fast, and then I think it's at normal time. I'm assuming, though, if my internal clock is correct, it's roughly about 6 months of my consciousness. Fair?
And you all come from different places, right?
Yes.
So then what brought you
Yes.
together?
That's right. Well, we met at a bar.
Those
Feels
are
so
the
weird to
best
say.
places to meet people.
We were in Barovia, and Mixie and Deshane and I were in a bar, and then Callus came in. Callus.
I've heard that name a few times now. Who's Callus?
Callus was one of our first party members. Callus is like a brother. You think like Mixie's the mom, and Deshane's, one of my 3 dads or 2 dads or however many dads I have at this point.
Kinda
That's a whole
seems like that
whole other conversation.
awkward
It's a big, yeah, it's kind of. Well, Deshane's very much the awkward uncle of everything, but he likes to think about himself as a dad, and I don't want to, all over that. So I just. Yeah, we met, and things have been up and down, but I was wandering through a mist, and then I just was here. And a lot's changed since then. It's really hard to say what was happening directly before that. I came from, as everybody liked to call me, a child of Eberron.
Oh! No, never mind. I retract that. Oh.
That's fair. I kind of remember that, but yeah. So but that's how we met. We were all kind of all just came together. Almost like somebody was pulling us together,
The
Something.
strings of fate. Oh.
I would like to say fate is a joke, but in a world where magic can literally change the fates, it's hard to say that. So.
Fate is where you make it.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
What's the normal response to that statement?
Yeah. Are you from? Obviously not from Eberron. Are you from Fairness? Venice?
No.
Barovia.
No. Maybe? I don't think so. I don't know.
Maybe this might be easier. Where are you from?
I have no idea. I know where I'm from, but I don't know where I'm from. It's a little confusing.
That doesn't seem very logical.
No, it doesn't, does it? Common's a weird
Okay,
language.
So, So you don't know where you're from, but you know. So let's forget about the part where you don't know where you're from, and you can tell me about the part where you do know where you're from.
Underground. I'm from a place underground, a society that stayed away from the uppers. We hated the uppers. At least that's what I was told. That's what I was taught. We had rituals, little things we did, traditions, that kind of stuff that large families do and all that. And one of those days, I got a little curious.
Like birthdays?
Kind of, yeah. Like yearly things that happen. Well, I say yearly. I didn't actually understand what a year was until I went into the upper areas. We just measured things by a course of ticks, so to speak. It's kind of weird. I don't know how the people actually started measuring time where I'm from, but hey, they did. So, there it is. But these two upper people, they came down. They crossed the cult, so to speak, in a bad way. And I followed them for their penance. And I talked to them a little bit, and they convinced me that I needed to do something. Do something about the people who are holding us all back. And making sure that we stayed where we were and didn't actually grow as a society. So I did.
You had oppressors. That I can understand.
Yeah. Wait, hang on, what?
Oppressors. You were a people that...
Oh, well, from a certain point of view, yeah.
You said they were holding you, certain people was holding you back?
Yeah.
From what you wanted?
They were holding a lot of us back. Oppressors, but they didn't see themselves as oppressors, so I don't call them that.
I see.
They were just people of a differing opinion who needed to die.
Well, I too am a liberator.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if I liberated them. I hope I did.
Well, it seems like you liberated yourself.
No, I fucking ran. I booked it. I hot-tailed out of there as soon as 4 of them fell. The other 3 commanded the guards to chase me, and I just booked it. Found a weird green thing, and I walked through it. And boop!
Is that where you came from?
No. Well, yes, but no.
I mean, for us.
No.
Because all of a sudden you were there.
That was 3-4 years ago? Ever since I've just been moving through, traveling from place to place. Every time I find a green little thingy, I just follow on through and walk through it. And I find myself somewhere new. Something...
I tell you what, I saw a lot of green thingies outside earlier. I don't know why I didn't see them now, but I saw a lot of green thingies outside. I don't know what they were.
I'm trying to study them, trying to figure out how they work.
Maybe we can find some green thingies for you.
Maybe.
If I can't see them.
I'm not fussed. They show up whenever they need to. And I think I'm needed here. I said looking at Shane again.
Yeah, he needs somebody to look after him. I've been looking after him for the last 6 months, making sure he doesn't get into trouble.
I think we just need to make sure he doesn't get you all into trouble.
He's always protected us really well.
Yeah. Looks like he's doing a really good job at that right now.
Yeah, sometimes he can't protect himself. But, that's why he has us. That's what a team does, right?
Sure. I usually work alone, so... But I can work as a team. I've done that before in the past. For the right ticket, of course.
Admittedly, I'm pretty sure Mom already kind of adopted you. So, I'm not sure how much of a choice you have with that.
I don't know. She didn't like the mention of the Scarlet Murmurs.
Yes. There's a whole lot of... I'll be honest. her life before us was very complicated. And admittedly, I don't understand it all. So there's that. I will say though, Mixie's lots of fun, and she'll probably squish your cheeks.
That she can do all she likes.
That's probably what's gonna happen.
Usually people who are involved with the Scarlet Murmurs either break or die at the end of their careers. That's why I never really got involved with them too much. I'm my own agent.
Yeah, I mean, freelancing is always good, but Mixie seems very strong. Besides, I trust her.
That's good.
So while you guys were talking, Mixie, the tower finishes crumbling around you. Make a perception roll for me.
Uh, 24.
24.
Got a
Nice.
19.
That's pretty good. You notice off in the distance, actually it looks like Cephas to you, flying around one of the towers.
Also T-posing for some reason.
No, he actually isn't T-posing. He's
Superman flying.
well, it looks more in this sense. It looks more like he's Excuse me a moment.
I want to see him fly out the window. I want to see the DM fly out the window.
In this case, it looks more like he's kind of got his arms crossed, one finger up, scratching his chin, while he's standing and circling around the building. This building, by the way, it is a tower. It has lots of windows. The windows are made of glass, but they are all frosted over. And it itself is made out of what looks like a kind of grayish brick, almost. And it's pretty tall. Doesn't really look like it should be able to stand as tall as it is, but it's standing just fine for a tower.
I message out. Cephas?
Yes.
What you doing?
Smasher noticed several other Fey entities around the area, so I was taking a look. There are at least 3 of interest. One is a witch in a gingerbread house, tower,
Yummy.
house, gingerbread something. The other 2 are in here.
I fly over to him.
Oh. Wings. Brilliant. A pair of those.
I think to answer your previous question that you sent me, they look less whatever they were before and more leafy.
Ooh, I like it.
Of the fall variety. And she has a slight breeze that does smell like fresh rain.
I like it.
So the tips are the wings will be tipped red because of Rue and Pip.
But more leafy. Autumn leaf. Perfect. Yeah, he will gesture at the tower and say, I'm not sure they are actually considered a threat. And they did hide, so But that's a threat. He points down at the gingerbread tower.
Yeah, don't eat anything. That's the one reason. That is like the story of the Fae of why you don't accept food from the Fae. Don't do it.
That's just an impractical building material.
Not sure how that abomination is standing, to be honest. Looks like it will crumble at a given notice.
The towers are pulling power from a key person. And when that person dies, they crumble.
It's going to be 3
suddenly
psychic damage.
He looks over at Sylvie's tower and he goes, huh. No wonder she's so fine here. Then he looks down into the void.
Have you met Death?
On multiple occasions, of varying types. Did you?
Always so cryptic?
Oh. Well, no, there was one time when it wasn't quite so cryptic, but more humorous. But usually cryptic is what death is. You know, this realm, I'm sure it's part of Ravenloft, or it's got parts of Ravenloft sticking in it. But I'm not so sure it itself is in Ravenloft.
It's not.
He kind of looks down at you and goes, You know, I like you, Mixie Nix.
That is honestly the most conflicting thing I've ever heard you say.
He chuckles. I don't think this is their tower, but at the same time, I really don't think they're a threat, so he then starts to float back to Sylvie.
I'm going to hop in and say hello anyways.
Hey. There is a door at the bottom of the tower.
I knock and open the door. I don't assume anybody's going to answer. I just knock to alarm, you know.
Yeah. When you walk in, it's more like walking into kind of an empty warehouse where it's just a floor with pillars holding it up. Pillars being made out of the same kind of grayish, brickish material. Closer inspection, it does feel more like what we would know as plastic and less like brick, but it is a very hard material. There doesn't seem to be anyone around on this floor, but you do see at the back a door that looks like it pushes open to a set of stairs that lead up.
I, on high alert, go up. Or down, whatever direction the stairs go, because we've already made sense that up isn't always up.
This is true. They do go up. Roll perception roll for me.
I don't like this. That's much better. 18.
Perfect. As you are climbing, you do hear what sounds like whispers at the top of the stairs. The closer you get, the more you can make out what they're saying, and it seems like they're talking about waiting for whatever's hiding out there to move away before leaving, essentially. It sounds like two different individuals, young, male and female.
Language.
Sylvan. There is a brief moment where they do mention a witch and staying out of her sight.
In Sylvan, I kind of call out, "Hello."
Everything goes quiet.
My name is Mixie.
You hear some shuffling.
I'm new around here.
You suddenly see two heads pop over the railing above. They are young, but they are also elven of origin, or at least they look elven. A young man and a young woman. The young lady tweaks an eyebrow, then looks at the young man, who shrugs and looks down at you and says, "Hi, welcome to being new to this area. Hide."
I have a much better place to be. Want to go there? Because I'm assuming you're having problems with the other tower that's made out of food. That's how it always is.
That's where the witch lives.
Yeah,
Sort
we
of.
don't go there. We don't talk. We don't. We
She's-
all know that's
She's not currently in there, though. That's the thing.
That's great. Then you definitely. Can you guys fly?
No? Can you?
Yeah. Come on, let's go.
Well, there's a door up here.
Let's go. We gotta go.
They open the door, and when they see your wings, by the way, they are like, "Ooh." And then when they kind of get closer, both of them go quiet for a moment and look more closely at you.
Why?
Before you don't get any resistance whatsoever from them.
Okay, I grab onto their hands and I fly. Hopefully.
Looking a little bit more like tree roots than actual fleshy substance that he used to look like, Pip does reach out and further anchor them to you, giving them some stability so that they're comfortable in the flying.
Yep. And I am going back
To Sylvie's tower.
to Sylvie's, yeah.
As you are flying, the young lady suddenly calls out and goes, she's coming, she's behind us, we should probably move quickly.
I am moving as fast as I can. And
You are not slow.
I am not slow. Can you guys... There's a rock in my pocket. Can one of you guys grab it?
You feel someone shuffling through your pocket. Got it.
Think really hard while holding that stone, saying you are with Mixie. Something's coming to attack us. Be ready.
Whose stone is that one?
I was going to leave that up to you. Because
How
I
many
don't know which
stones
one
do you
grab.
have?
I only have the 2.
Just the 2 for Zem and the matriarch. Okay.
Yes.
High or low?
Low. I'm always low.
All right.
Get low.
It's Zem's stone.
Where's is Cephas still flying around?
As far as you guys know, yes.
Okay, I was just wondering.
There's kind of a gasp from the young lady, and she goes, "Oh, okay, that was weird. There was actually someone on the other end of that." And you feel someone shuffle through your pocket again, and you feel her leave the stone in your pocket.
Yep.
I guess we're going to be going somewhere where someone's waiting.
Yeah, I got friends.
Yeah,
Of all
and
kinds.
It doesn't take
Literally.
you guys too
All kinds. Don't
long
panic.
to get in. And Emma and Smasher, both of you see Mixinix come flying through the doorway with 2 young elven individuals hanging on. And they come to a stop in the room. I need all of you to make perception rolls now.
Mixie, before you say anything, that's a unnatural 20 for me. Mixie, before you say anything, I was not talking about procreation or genetic material. It had nothing to do with that. I was not talking about genetic exchange. I was not implying that. That was not.
Mixie Nix, you're rolling at disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Okay.
Because of what Smasher is saying.
I hate you, Smasher.
I'm sorry.
Because I rolled a 17 and a 1.
Oh no. You're
Wait,
you're just
I have advantage naturally, so it's just a straight.
Yeah, you're right. It's just straight, so it would be the 17. Or if you want to roll it. Yeah.
Fuck!
We rolled it for a 1.
Yeah!
The dice god spoke.
Yeah,
They
no,
wished
I am,
for you not
I
to
am,
see.
I am here
You-
dropping off people.
Nope, you do not notice. What did you get, Emma?
28.
28, you notice. You do not notice what the others notice. Neither do the two elven individuals, by the way. They're both a little distracted by there being a giant robot and a small heron gone
It's hard
in
to
their
see.
vicinity all of a sudden. But you two notice behind them there is what looks like a kind of grotesque hag-like individual flying on what looks like an oversized broom towards the door for a moment
Mixie,
before suddenly there is Cephas standing before her and then pieces of her falling to the ground around him, or what would be the ground if there was a ground. And then he just kind of grabs the broom, lights it on fire.
Does that mean the
Drops
gingerbread
it.
house is good for eating?
It is
Watches.
no more.
Then points in a general direction, and you just see a massive fireball shoot out of his fingertip. And then he steps back into the tower and says, well, that was dealt with.
never mind, Mixie.
I hate that I'm going to say this, but Sam, can you make another set of stones for me and Cephas?
But I want gingerbread now.
That tower is crumbling, and not because of that fireball.
No, fireball was just for effect.
Well, then it's roasted gingerbread, and that might be good.
Cephas presents you
That's a lot of effort.
a small stone, Mixie Nix.
Ooh.
And when you grab the stone turns into whatever piece of jewelry you actually want it to be. But it is a sending stone connected directly to him.
I want it as a ring. If it can change to be what I need it to be, it will change when I shift.
Yep.
Ooh.
Fancy.
It shifts into a ring that you can put on.
Matriarch.
Gotta change.
What do I want?
Okay, now that that's over with. Hi, I'm Mixie. What are your guys' names?
Oh, I'm Garrick. This is my sister, Larana.
Hi, I'm Smasher.
Hold on a
New
second.
of these.
You speak Sylvan?
I speak Elvish. So I'm catching a little bit,
Yeah,
little bits
a little
here
bit.
and there. So I caught that was their names, but not like anything other than that. I was just like, I'm Smasher.
And if you if you say that in Elvish, they'll both look at you and go, oh, hi. In Elvish. Pretty sure you speak Elvish
Okay.
as well.
Yeah. Smasher? Emma? Is that right?
Huh?
Is that proper pronunciation? Emma or Emma?
And meh.
Emma.
Yeah. You know, my parents, they thought about naming
Meh.
me something funny, but then they thought, meh.
The young lady.
Hold on,
Kind of
I
just-
got the psychic damage real fast. Hold on, that would be 8. That was a D8, so that's 8 psychic damage.
What is it with everybody having crappy ass parents?
Right.
My parents are
Yeah,
pretty cool, actually. I just said that for funniness.
The young lady, the young elven lady, reaches out and scratches you behind the ear, Emma. And
No.
goes, Harengon are so
Consent.
right. Can I scratch your ear?
Okay.
Scratches you behind the ear. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for saving us, but, where are we? Cephas just chuckles. Goes and sits down and opens up his book.
That's the $1 million question, isn't it?
Void.
Did you see anybody else in that tower?
Garrick shakes his head. No, the one we were hiding in when you found us?
Mm-hmm.
Seemed empty.
There's someone there. There's always someone.
Mixie, you suddenly have a whiskey bottle thrust in front of your head.
Oh my goodness.
Drink!
Yes. And she chugs it like water.
Whoa.
Realizes it's not hers, stops at like half the bottle.
Oh no, you can keep going. I stole that.
From who?
I don't know, the kitchen.
Okay. It wasn't from Deshane? Like, this isn't Deshane's special?
No.
Okay.
I hope. So, his guns are up there. I didn't steal them. I just took them off his body because he's glazed over and he looks threatening whenever that happens. And I just wanted to make sure he's
last time it
disarmed.
happened, he pointed his gun at me. That
Then
is
I'm-
fair.
Really 100% okay with disarming them, but he said people who steal guns from gunslingers are executed publicly.
I will take the fall for this one.
Okay.
I put them there.
I'm a really bad liar.
Don't talk, then. Let me do the talk.
I'm not good at that either.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
I feel personally attacked by this very relatable content.
I am persuasive. I'm not very deceptive, but I can be when I need to be.
Garrick seems to be investigating from a distance Deshane and his guns. Meanwhile, the young lady is definitely more interested in Mixie Nix and Emma.
Okay. First,
Things
Zem,
first, Jim, but really.
Matriarch Cephas.
Currently, Zem and the matriarch are not in the room.
Okay, Cephas.
Cephas.
Are you there?
But as you point at Cephas
Really
and introduce him, there is a popping noise and Zem does appear.
Zem!
now. I run over to Zem.
Her arrival, by the way, leaves the two of them immediately jumping behind Smasher because he's the biggest thing in the room.
I told you, I have friends of all types. Don't panic. Those were the first words I said before I even put you back on the ground.
Zem. 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 Zem.
Zem floats around Emma and goes, "Oh yes, don't worry about me. I'm just a friendly beholder."
She floats.
Friendly. I've got no legs.
Yeah. It's cool.
The two elves kind of sheepishly step out from behind Smasher and go, "Sorry, it's just habit to run away from powerful things."
Hey, I almost killed her. It's okay. Okay,
So-
willpower
Both of them.
shot her, not killed. Being fair. Good point.
Both of you stopped before we jumped out the door and flew over? What was that about?
Both of you stop. Wait, what are you talking about?
But before we left, you said they both stopped and like looked at me and then decided they weren't going to fight or anything. They were just super chill.
Oh, right, yeah. Both of them look confused for a moment and goes, I don't know what you're talking about. And guy kind of shrugs and goes, yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean.
I don't like that. Guys, is there anything different about me? I had a conversation with Death.
No, you're still
Her
beautiful as
wings-
ever.
Her
Oh.
wings are very different.
Except for your wings, they're different.
You look more like a plant.
You're
What
just-
now?
Rooting your way into everyone's heart. You're doing great, Mixie.
Mixie, look at your own wings. Look, it's your shield. It's your shield thing. Like you tell it what to do.
Occasionally it's good to
don't.
wing it.
It has its own. Pip has its own mind. Thank you.
Yeah, he wings it.
Yeah, I mean he swords it too, and he shields it sometimes.
He's full of these.
Sometimes he hairs it.
Really?
Or exit. He exits sometimes. He does like, but not exit like leave, but like he is an egg. He eggs it. You get what I'm saying.
It's a cocoon.
We had these
Okay,
eggs
cocoons
back
it.
home that had gems inside them, and we would break them open every year and harvest the gems.
Gems are good. Gems are good. Anywho,
Okay. Guys, Pip, why are we doing this? Why are we different? Why am... Oh.
if a shield
For a
could
moment,
shrug.
Yeah. For a moment, you do get a questing feeling from Pip, and then kind of a similar questing feeling, which is Ro. Or Rue, sorry.
Rue. It's short for Ruby because I was bored.
Rue. And then, this is just natural now.
Cool.
Maxine,
Okay.
are you gonna be a plant now?
Because you've already
you-
planted yourself in some pretty good places.
Well, not what I meant, but close. Because you were like a humanoid person, and then you were more like a dog, and then you have wings, and now you're a plant. And honestly, I'm having a hard time keeping up.
You know, I don't get it either.
Mixie,
That's fair.
you can be whatever you want to be.
Actually, I think that's the point, specifically.
No,
But-
really?
I think that's
She-
actually
you
specifically the point. I feel like she could be whatever she wanted to be a werewolf, and she is one. So I feel like that's probably.
Dragon?
Said you could. I bet you could. Ooh, Mixie, can you do a dragon next?
Do dragon! Do dragon!
Do a dragon next. Do a dragon next.
Hey, Sam. I need you to
Yes,
find
darling.
someone.
I think she's gonna do it in a second.
Yeah.
We'll just
She
have to
floats
wait.
over to the
think she
table and
needs
the crystal ball appears.
Maybe Sam's gonna help her.
Yeah.
I need you to find Otteroth.
Maybe Otterbox.
Who's Otterbath?
No, it's Otterbox.
Otterbach? Hashtag
Yes,
not
Otterbox. Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag
How hard are
hardcore,
you
not
hiding
sponsored.
today?
Super not sponsored.
We love you, Otterbox,
Uh,
but not sponsored.
While she is casting this spell, we are going to go to break. We will be back. And when we get back, we will find out whether or not Zem was able to find Lord Otteroth.
This is so rad. Oh gosh, okay. Where's my break time thingy? Be right back.
Okay, where's your break thing?
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Football burger. Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour.
Oh, yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action of the Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left.
Yeah, now,
Right,
straightforward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ. What was that, 15 minutes? Woo! We're good. You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Right? No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is my slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime, it's booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies.
That's a hard no.
And I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The tail.
Still alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
Satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogulapid.
All right, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hi! DM's not back, but we came back to give you some lovely little banter of just the players. Hopefully, we have banter. We have banter prepared, right? Do we prepare for moments where the DM is gone?
No.
I prep for those moments all the time. All right, so here's the
Here we
deal.
go.
I
Here we
need
go.
you to pick a number between Ace, right? Between Ace and Giraffe.
Okay, I have my number.
You have your number between Ace and Giraffe.
Yep.
Hexagon.
Fuck you, Smokey.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
How do you...
My
every
turnip wasn't
fucking
right.
time.
It's a directional thing. It's a directional thing.
It
It
is,
has to
but...
be at a...
How... Oh, well... Maybe.
I'm just... It's a directional thing. It's
Okay.
fine.
Just thinking about the things in location.
That's what it is.
Magician's
It's
tricks.
just it's just mind tricks, right? I was just placing things. I physically placed those years ago. I placed D&D dice in front of you when I was a child, right? I knew that
Before
this would
we
happen.
noticed.
Before yeah. So when I was a child, I knew that this was all going to happen. So before even D&D became a thing, before first edition, I was able to, as a very small child, grab some D&D dice and mail them to wherever you were in the world. And that's of course the story of how you became the D&D god that you are. But that's what happened. That's definitely what happened.
Good to know my own origins.
That's right. Of course,
Yeah.
I did. I bet you didn't know your own
I
origins.
didn't.
Yeah,
I
that's
did
how
not
it
know.
goes.
I look forward to the time when you discover time travel to be able to do that.
It's gonna be great.
It will have had already happened.
Yep.
Fuck
Has
time,
already
yeah.
have had will happen.
So we're back.
I'm not gonna lie, I needed a cup of tea, so I had to make a cup of tea. That is why it took a little longer than normal.
He's okay.
He's okay.
Tea was necessary.
It was
yeah.
fine.
Just fine.
So, Cephas, by the way, does not move the whole time Zem casts this spell. His feet are still up on the table. She doesn't seem disturbed by this. The male elf continues to examine Deshane from a distance, and the female one actually is now paying more attention to what Zem is doing, as Zem casts the spell to see if she can find Lord Otroth. Faye, a
44
percentage. 44?
Can I do it again?
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
We've been on the same wavelength all week. Let's be honest.
My red set of percentile dice are on 44. So, yeah.
God damn.
There's a moment, and then you see her eyes come back into focus, and she goes, he's moving, but he is currently in a part of Ravenloft called, or what was once called, the Carnival.
I think Murray died.
No, I just rolled a percentile for fun and also rolled a 44.
This is the second time that 3 sets of dice have rolled the same. But this time it's percentage dice from different people.
First it was the
goodness.
3 people with nat 20s. Now it's
3 nat 20s. Now it's 3 44s.
No, this is actually the second time that 3 sets of percentile dice on this show have.
Oh, yeah.
Because I calculated it. This is a 1 in a million shot to get 3 of them to be exactly the same.
yeah, because you rolled 3 percentile the other us.
Yeah.
I think it was.
This is the second time
ridiculous.
that's happened in like 2 weeks.
What are we, Lux? Lux?
No,
Lucky?
well, we ran out of it now.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's
if
just
you
roll
called
new
it.
characters
No,
now.
we're
'Cause
just-
we're probably just gonna die. Deshane's gonna wake up and be like, "Oh, where is everyone?"
We've just got our rolls in sync.
Bye, bye, bye. Alright. Yeah, she
Can
says...
you contact him?
You see her cast a few spells, and then her head shakes, and she goes, I believe he is blocking communication himself.
Have you ever been to a forest with gravestones?
Couple of times, yeah.
Like the gravestones have a tree to each of them?
A few.
Not that kind.
Where there's an energy force that makes a river that starts and ends but doesn't start and end?
No.
You are speaking of something I am unfamiliar with.
Lost there.
Cephas?
Cephas looks up from his book and goes, I believe in some of the books I have read that might be what some call the Feywilds. And looks back down at his book.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
What?
Feywilds.
Technically not wrong.
But technically not correct either.
Yeah.
I don't know how much sugar I just put in my tea.
That's a problem.
Enough.
Probably more than enough.
It'll be fine.
We're about to find out.
He just has to add more tea to his cup. It'll be fine. You even it out eventually.
I find if I add too much sugar, I oversteep my tea instead. I just let it bitter it up.
I never
No
have
such
that
thing as
problem.
too sweet. I don't
add
drink tea.
sugar.
I'm a sweet
I'm
tooth.
not British. Actually, I'm Japanese and they drink tea. Damn it.
I have a very bitter tooth.
I do not. I want it sweet.
I need it bitter.
Giggity. The Feywilds.
We need to get to this carnival place.
Oh! Nope, never mind. I don't know that.
You do that a lot.
Yep.
And brought up to me multiple times now.
Carnivals sound fun. They're usually fun.
It does sound fun.
Yeah.
It does actually sound a lot really fun.
I'm not sure a carnival that's been trapped in Ravenloft.
Why wouldn't that be fun?
What's Ravenloft?
Our prison. I really want to kill that four eyes right now. Like, I want to kill very specific 4-eyed, 3-tailed cat.
We're like, I think it's where we were, but we were like I think we're on work release. Actually, it's like when you're in prison, but like when you leave, but you're probably gonna have to go back there. I think that's what's kind of where we're at right now. I won't lie.
Emma's pulled out a little notebook and is writing something down in it. So we're in prison right now. Well, that's good to know.
Someone is actively collapsing the realms in here. Because Barovia fell, but we know the Dark Lord was still there in Barovia. And that's the only other thing that could make a realm fall. It's the lack of a Dark Lord.
Okay. But the Dark Lord was still there.
Yes, specifically, she's still very much alive and a Dark Lord. But now there are 2 Dark Lords. 3 Dark Lords located in Falkovnia. Where did she say we were?
That sounds about right.
Math's not adding up.
Falkovnia.
Yes.
Okay. Right. And the Dark Lords aren't a problem or are a problem?
Depends on the Dark Lord.
Okay, depends on the Dark Lord.
I think it's just
the matriarch is not a problem.
But she's a Dark Lord.
Mm-hmm.
It's what they call the person that with the power over.
I think it's just an ominous title.
Yeah, each realm has a person of power that kind of unknowingly sustains that realm.
So
if there's no Dark Lord, the realm goes. It's like a support beam.
If she's not a dark person, then why is she called a Dark Lord? She's got the power. She could change the title.
That's true. That's true. He's got
because it's just.
Emma's got a point.
If an egg, everybody knows you call it an egg. You're not going to change it because that's not fully descriptively accurate. It conveys the meaning of what they are.
It conveys the meaning of what they are, but in this case, it conveys the meaning of what they used to be. They're no longer what they are.
Well, they are
so
Dark
they no
Lords.
longer suit the Dark Lord. Yeah, but the Dark Lord's an evil person. It's someone who's mean and vile and cruel. So by maintaining that title, you also take that, right?
Dark is not always evil.
No, dark can be.
Yeah, that's actually kind of racist when you think about it. Like dark elves.
There's a natural balance to things in life.
Elf can be a Dark Lord, but like a high elf couldn't be a Dark Lord.
I would just get rid of the word dark.
Like, is it
It conveys the same sense of power. Lord.
Lord.
I'm the Lord.
I think it's because the places are dark.
That's just
they are shadows of what they once were.
Dark describing the places they're in, not the personality of. So the Dark Lord. Like the Dark Lord, not the Dark Lord.
But then it's Lord of the Dark.
Well, I mean, that's just personal phonetics, or personal grammatical structure, like you could say.
The title's confusing.
See if it suddenly speaks up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the mists will work the same as they used to in the past, but we could try. I recently acquired something from a little goblin that might assist in getting you to the carnival.
Hey, I did too.
I know there's active work going on in the mists. Or on the mists.
Might not be a good idea to use those then, because...
It's good to have it with us just in case.
Yes.
But the great old one said they were working on something.
Oh yes, the great old one.
Who's the great old one?
Friend.
Okay.
Speaking of friends, have you heard from the wolves recently?
No, I've been waiting for a call back.
What's a callback?
Sam, is it easier to find someone if I can tell you what realm they're in?
Zem looks at you and goes, yes.
Bork. Borkin. I don't know.
Borka?
Borka, that's probably right. I keep making Borkin jokes.
That's not real, is it?
She starts looking. Who am I looking for?
Lad.
Oh, that was easy. And she pulls up an image of a very massive white wolf.
God, it's real.
Currently standing with a huge fire going on in the distance. What looks like it was once a village is currently burning to the ground. And there doesn't look like there are villagers coming out of the fire. It looks more like abominations are coming out of the fire and being shot down by massive crossbows from a very huge distance.
Ooh.
Can't
Can we go there?
communicate.
That looks fun.
Why did I not give him I need more stones. Everybody needs a stone.
Cephas looks over at Smasher and says, you still have that key, right?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of keys.
Deshane has the key.
You mean this one?
He's been wanting to...
It's that one.
It's that key. He has... It was... that key.
Cephas. Do you know what this key is to?
May I? He takes it. And he puts it on the table in front of him. And he casts several spells. Some of them look like they are detection magic spells. But most of the spells he casts look more like runes that just pop from his fingers or flow into existence from the wood top. And it just a bunch of swirling colors flowing around this key. Huh. You know. He suddenly flicks, and only one set of runes, a kind of cyan, bluish, pure white almost coloring to this set of runes, is now floating around the key. I never noticed this. But they were more like Fae than anything else from my universe. Well, I can tell you it is a Fae key, and he hands it back to you. I suspect that it might be to a lock somewhere, but I'm not really sure.
It was used on a door that took me to a graveyard forest where I met death. In which when I left, I closed the door and locked the door.
Good call. And in that case, you should definitely keep a very close hold of that key.
Yep. Necklace? Necklace.
I
just-
1000% look down at Emma.
Not gonna happen. I only take things useful to me.
That's
That
why you
I
took
have
my
no
key.
use for.
What was
That's why you took my key.
the they are most similar to Faye? What was that they?
Oh, sorry. Not really a part of existence anymore. You don't need to worry about them. They're dead. Very dead. He gets an almost
If they
fire
were
look in his eyes.
Faye, they're not dead.
Well,
What were they?
They were like elves. More like those two, but overly religious in a very odd sense.
I know how that feels.
You see, their gods were dying, or what they presumed were their gods were dying, and they blamed humanity for it.
Humans suck.
And they made a religion out of blaming humanity for all of their own problems.
I'm not going to talk about the implications here.
Cool. Yeah.
That is, of course, until I did
do
finish
anything
off
to
their
this
gods.
key? Did you do anything to this key? Like,
No, I didn't. No.
I don't trust you that well yet. I will question everything you do for a long time.
Let's put it this way. I cannot do anything to that key. The magic around it is not magic I use.
I thought we trusted him.
I trust him. She doesn't.
Okay, so a divided party, even though you travel together. Got it.
Let's put it this way. I'm pretty sure the relationship our party has with Cephas is the same. We're useful to him. He's useful to us.
You haven't been useful to me yet.
He's my dad.
He killed that witch, okay?
Yeah, I could have done that too. So.
Cephas gives you a look, Emma. It was kind of a mix between, well, more specifically, it's a look that makes you feel like you are being watched by a predator that is very hungry. And you get in your head kind of this image of a fox jumping on a rabbit. And then he looks away.
I just give him the most cute and adorable look I can. Hopeless. Helpless.
This is a man of science. Good luck.
This is a man. Yeah, this is a man who's taken apart people to put them back together again to be different. Yeah.
He knows I don't trust him and why I don't trust him, and he's agreed with me on why I don't trust him.
I am very easily bought.
You will have to train her well, Mixie Mix. Before life trains her.
Like, seriously, 2 hand crossbows, enchanted, that's all I need. I will be so happy.
You don't train people.
That's not true.
You do, actually. There is many ways to do it.
People can train themselves. You do not train other people. That's...
You often train other people, and you train yourself through other... It's complicated.
I had a long-term
Biological
mark
beasts are
once.
crazy.
There's different types of training.
I had a long-term mark once that I was able to actually travel with for a while in the mercenary group. I trained him to go use the bathroom about 50 yards away from the campment. They didn't find him until the morning.
For some reason, I'm getting a return in my databases regarding some of our earlier talks and the term train.
You teach. I'm pretty sure this one is a teaching and not a training.
That one took training. Like what you do with a dog and making sure that they poop on the rocks.
That's the problem with the word
grass.
train. It takes away your humanity. Or Aarongonity.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way.
Yeah. That was where my offense came from. Anyways.
Hand crossbows. Just 2 of them, seriously. Basic enchantments. A little bit stronger than these ones. Whip out 2 hand crossbows from underneath my sleeves.
You see that door?
Uh-huh.
Little heron going? If you go through it, and you take a sharp right, and walk through that door, there will be a large conglomeration of amoeboid-like creatures working on things. Feel free to ask them.
Bob.
Yeah.
My name is Bob.
I get super excited, getting the things back in my sleeves, and go and run and do everything with Bob.
Yep. You make a perception roll, by the way, when you leave the room.
I rolled a 2, so 14.
Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, you don't notice anything. Yeah, you get to Bob's room, and there's an amoeboid-like creature sitting there behind a desk, and it lifts a sign that it then flips around, and you can see on one side it says buy, and on the other side it says sell.
Oh, Bob. Bobby, Bob. We are gonna have so much fun, buddy.
And that's what Emma's gonna do for the next, several hours.
Just gonna go through the inventory list here and start playing with some items.
Yeah. I'll shoot you a message while the others are doing what they do.
I wonder if it will work from here. Able to reach him. I want to take a moment, pull out my rose, and try and get a hold of Lyra. I'm not in Ravenloft, technically.
Roll a percentage die for me.
Uh, 61.
All right. What are you saying?
We need to talk. And I'm in a spot where if you hear this, we can.
There's it doesn't sound nearly as good as it used to, but there is a response. It's a raspberry kind of voice that goes, now yours is a voice I haven't heard in a hot second. What should we talk about?
Does it sound like her?
It sounds like her, but like someone has been dragging metal across her throat.
What do you mean you haven't heard from me in a long time? I've been gone 6 months. Give or take. A couple weeks.
Well, hell's gone, so I guess that makes sense. You were trying to get your god, weren't you?
God damn it, it's you. Hi, you.
Yeah. You were in Blootspur last time I saw you. And you fell into hell, which is where I was dragged. And now you're, here. Where I tried to get to and then was nommed by some massive entity. Ugh. So annoying.
Damn it.
Yet, every time you try to get a hold of your god, I'm the one that ends up at the other end. How does that happen?
You're an interfering little twat. It's almost like you want to talk to me.
He's got a crush on you.
I'd come to you again, but something tells me the great old one would once again try to consume me and think he succeeds. Would you just roll a straight d20 for me, Twinsy?
12. It said on 18 and I watched it. It said 18, like literally 8.
I might be able to make it, though. Let's try. You kind of feel a pulling sensation. And Cephas looks up and goes, "What are you doing?"
I am doing nothing. An interfering little twat is doing so. You had interest with who this twat was, or who this twat fought. I don't remember which one it was.
Morrow?
Yeah.
Yes. This would be the outsider that the great old one had said that he had consumed?
Yep. Isn't in the greatest of conditions right now.
There's an almost popping sensation, and then you no longer feel the pressure.
I hope it was like a blister and it's just gone. Silverware clatter, popping, same thing.
Right? What did they fall? Oh, something. Yeah, no, he looks at the wall and he goes, I haven't dealt with one of those in a while. Would you like me to deal with him?
He owes me a favor. What's a good favor to ask from one of these things? Because once I have my favor, you can get rid of him. Yes.
Well, to be truthfully honest, Mixinix, both owing or being owed a favor by an infernal is not a good idea.
Oh, I know. They become absolutely annoying if they owe you something.
Oh, yeah. Incessantly around waiting for you to slip up at any one moment. Never truly willing to pay up on that favor.
Oh, he wants to. He's made it very clear. He wants to.
Well, if he wants to, what is the one thing you've been trying to do but haven't been able to?
Have open communication with everybody I want, when I want it, exactly then. That's all I want. That's all I want in the world right now, is to be able to contact the people I want to, whenever I want, no matter where I am and where they are. Be it a god, a fae, a demon, devil, whatever you are, Cephas.
A dick.
You know, you should. Let's see how we could do this in a way that traps him, because it's always so much fun trapping an infernal in their own devices.
Yes, I like this. This is fae chaos.
Oh yes, perfect.
Chaos, yes. Well, the world is doomed if we ever actually become allies, aren't we? Isn't it? Fuck.
Oh. This guy first. Let's see. You want to be able to communicate with everyone whenever you need to.
Yep. It'd be really nice to not have to try and find the right rock. You know, rocks look a lot alike. And I can't do the magic to make the rocks do the rock thing, and I can't get rocks to people that aren't in Ravenloft.
That stone I gave you that is now a ring, I can upgrade it. If you ask him for the means to communicate with all your allies, when he is creating that, we can trap him inside the stone so that it is a permanent form of magic. I hesitate to do this, but the best way to truly trap him would be to tie him to you specifically, so the only way he could get out of it would be for you to be dead.
You know, if I'm anything like my mother, I can't actually die.
Which would be so amusing.
Because she can't die. That kind of sucks, by the way. But, anyways.
I don't see how not being able to die sucks, but okay.
Sometimes the forever sleep is a natural cycle and thing.
I've never really been one for natural cycles. I usually break them.
Go.
Oh, I know. It's one of our points of contention, remember? Yeah, I know. But yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I'm apparently spring in the Feywild, so let's go.
Are you going to try and contact again?
I know what I want my favor to be.
All right. Oh.
Yep. I need the ability to be able to always contact my allies.
Okay. While he is deliberating whether or not he wants to actually do this favor, you see Cephas is setting up what looks like a set of runes around you. A big runic circle. And he is pumping
I'll make you an exchange.
a lot of energy into it.
I can promise that the Great Old One won't try to consume you again.
You have a deal. I'm on my way. Cephas finishes pumping magic in, and he goes, "All right, now we just
I see
wait."
why devils and demons do this. I totally understand. Totally get it. I totally get it.
It's especially fun when you manage to trap something that likes to trap others, especially when they're overly hot on themselves and religious. There is a sudden popping notion, and Smasher, since you're still in the room, you would notice this as well. You would see kind of like this just appearing in out of thin air, this shadowy creature. It looks like it's been torn into several times by something sharp. The moment it appears, though, it immediately starts getting sucked into the ring you have now, Mixie Nix.
God,
and
you look like shit.
There's just a moment of panic, and then a swirl of energy, and the magic goes off. The entity is now gone, and your ring just feels a little bit cooler to the touch.
See? Holding up my end of the deal. It won't try to consume you there. That's kind of a Fae genie deal. Goddamn.
Speaking true to the name of the Fae? You know what? I think I can deal with Fae more often now. You lot are so much fun. Cephas then goes back to sitting down and opens his book again and starts reading. The two elves, by the way, the male has sat down in front of Deshane and has just been watching him this whole time. The female has been watching you guys' interactions and whatnot. And then when Zem was finished with what she was doing, she and Zem actually stepped off to the side and have been talking this whole time.
Are they marked?
Marked?
Cephas?
Not
or are they completely... Okay. Because it would be something the first one would do to plant a spy amongst us. After,
yes. No, they are not marked.
Cool. Time to try this thing out.
Who are you contacting first?
I step out onto like the outward way of back to the towers. Not leaving, just trying to get some privacy. Hey, Commander.
Oh. Snap.
Mixie Nix?
Yeah. Thank fuck this worked.
Where are you?
Technically, I think the astral plane? Not in the astral plane? Ravenloft.
Ravenloft? How did you get to Ravenloft?
Remember how I told you I had to, follow the mists?
Oh.
Because of Lyra?
Did you find what she was looking for?
She wasn't looking for anything. Not that she told me.
What?
Oh, she told me she wanted me to spread joy to where I must go.
Well, that's awfully vague.
Yeah. I hear it's been 3 years.
It's been longer than that.
It's only been 6 months.
You were not supposed to be gone as long as you've been gone for us, but you've not been gone for nearly as long as you have been for us, so that is odd.
Time is nonsense. Uh, right now? Yes. Grand scheme of things? Absolutely not. I've learned a lot about myself in the last 6 months.
Anything from before?
Do you know, have you ever heard of a Lady de Luna?
That's a Fey legend.
Not a legend. My
Not
mother.
a legend. Oh.
I have her bones.
What's your next step?
I need to get where the Feywild ends and begins.
Where the Feywild ends and begins?
Yeah. The energy and life that is the Feywilds is like a river. It has a start and an end, but at the same time is continuous. It is very confusing. Everything's confusing. You know, I'd much rather be bullied for not wanting to hold a weapon at this point. I miss that.
That does not bring me happiness to hear. But you being at least safe for the moment is good. It's good.
You
to hear
haven't
that.
fought any red dragons, have you?
No, but we did get a Githyanki who came in asking if he could hire us to go into a realm or a land that is apparently inhabited by a red dragon.
Player refresh. Is a guardian a red dragon?
Yes. And quick backwards for there from when I say Githyanki, I meant to say Githzarai. Different kind of Gith.
Yeah. I know of a red dragon over here. I also know of a Githyanki army. Or there was one.
Yanks.
Githyanki army. Well, the Githyanki and the Githzarai do tend to fight each other. Different reasons. And the Githyanki do tend to follow red dragons.
The red dragon I know of isn't leading these guys. It's as far as I'm aware. I know it's children. They're children's school. And I know it's wife, partner.
What the hell are you doing, Smasher?
That was the sound.
That was...
Well, I'm not sure how you're communicating with me right now.
I made a devil made a deal with me.
That seems
infernal.
dangerous.
I think it's an infernal. Yeah, it's trapped. It can't get out unless I die. And I have a lot of fail-safes on dying at this point.
Do you need anything from us? Is there any way we can assist you?
I don't want you to get wrapped up in this. As much as I would literally kill someone for a hug from you right now. Have some kind of familiarity. If whatever I do fails. If I can't get rid of this thing, I'm dead. In a big dead kind of way. And I think a lot of places are dead. It's hard to spread joy when you're not happy. You would love some of these people.
I would love to be there by your side right now. Perhaps it's time to move on from trying to spread joy and instead helping in solving whatever problem is currently trapping you where you are at.
Oh, trust me, already on.
Good. Well, I will do whatever you need me to do on this end. I will at least look into anything I can concerning where the Feywilds end and begin.
I have a feeling I'll find that here. You could, let Lyra know that I know. And I thank her. But also forgive her as well. I think she'll understand.
I will let her know.
If you could find a way of ensuring travel in and out, or letting Lyra know it's the power of a god needed to get in and out of Ravenloft.
All right, I will do that.
And also that she no longer has to try to get power to me. I've got that handled myself. Somehow. Life's confusing.
There's a kind of soft chuckle on the other end.
I'd kill for a cup of tea, sitting by the fire, long chats. There's gonna be long conversations when I get back. Oh. Yeah. Just wanted to let you know.
Well, stay safe.
Oh, you'll probably hear from me again.
I had better.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
I would hope not.
Stay safe. Don't agree to fight any armies with red dragons, please.
We said no to them, and I'm very glad we did. Though
I had
also
vision-y nightmares about that. So.
Oh, no, I'm really glad that we didn't.
Yeah. But yeah, stay where it's safe and people can't collapse your reality. Please. Make sure there's a home for me to come home to.
I will make sure of that.
And tell Vilcus his coins are under my floorboard.
There is an actual hearty laugh.
Can you guys tell I've been playing Skyrim? Default name, Vilcus. Yeah, under the floorboard.
Play too much Skyrim myself. Alright. I'm gonna play more. Yes. He will indeed let Vilcus know. By the way, you have to be the one to cut the communication. He literally cannot. He has no idea how
I
to.
know. I know. Try and keep track. I'll try and keep better track of time. It'll be at least once a week for me, so we'll kind of figure out a...
We'll see how that correlates over here.
Yeah.
As a note, it has been almost 6 years. You say it's almost been 6 months for you?
Yeah.
It has almost been 6 years for us.
Oh, that's gross. That's super gross. I hate time. Time is nonsense. Stay safe. I should get back.
You as well.
Bye.
Farewell.
Connection severed, and Mixie just kind of walks right back in.
Cephas, by the way, has examined what is left of the magic he cast to trap the Infernal. And when you walk back in, he has just finished scraping off some of the excess residue into a vial.
Can I get a vial of that as well?
Yeah, here. He hands you the vial he has. Not really sure if it's of any use. It's certainly spent, whatever it is, but I've actually never seen this. He gathers some more for himself.
I'm collecting for someone.
Would it be Callus, perhaps?
Who else would it be?
He gathers more and fills a beaker about this tall and this thick and hands it to you. For Callus.
The door to the little corridor way just bursts open. Have you guys been to see Bob? It's like a freaking candy store. And she runs away.
The Heron God is having way too much fun right now with Bob.
Get Sophie loving, I'm gonna die.
They're so squishy.
Honestly, it seems like the Heron Gun's having the same reaction to Bob that I had to the Heron Gun, so that's fair.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Now, one more time. Oh, Vlad! I'm like, fuck.
What's his name?
What's in the box?
Not Vlad's head! His wife's head! Wait, he had a wife?
Lore drop. That's what happened to Vlad's wife.
Mixie Nix?
Hi! Oh, this was the best Cephas, this was a great idea!
Cephas chuckles into his book that he has now sat back down to begin reading again for the 100th time tonight.
I saw there was a town on fire with abominations. What's going on?
Have you ever heard of the story of Frankenstein and his monster?
Yeah.
This place is similar. There was a Dark Lord here who had created many abominations.
I
Their
take it
flesh
you're
burns.
a Dark Lord now? Again?
Again, yes.
Cephas, did you have convenient ways of traveling? Again, I know we were thinking about it.
Stephus points at Smasher and says, he's got a key.
But that's only the places that we've been to. I have not been to Orca.
Oh.
That's very true.
Well,
That's,
And I know that the great old one was working on it. Points at said door.
I've got this. Phone book.
Cephas picks up the scrying bowl that Zem has left on the table, and you see the images of the city that was on fire come back up. It's still smoldering and in many places on fire, but you can now see that the abominations have been torn apart. There are packs of werewolves moving around, just making sure anything that is still moving is destroyed. Pick a door. You can see there are several doors that are still standing, some of which are to buildings that are smoldering. One of which is to a building that...
Go to the closest door.
Vlad goes to the closest door, and you actually see Vlad suddenly come into frame. Massive white wolf walks up to this door that is actually a part of a building that is still intact.
That one. That door.
All right. Smasher, would you do the honor? All right. Open the door. You actually see through the scrying ball the door open, and on the other side is Smasher opening the door, and you can... It's kind of weird.
I dropped the connection. Hi!
Vlad sticks his massive wolf head into the door. Cephas.
I hate to say it, but he's been helpful.
Really helpful. He's been very helpful. He's my dad.
You hear some cracking motions, and then he changes into his human form, getting smaller till he's about almost 8 foot tall, and climbs into the door. This time, though, you actually see magic suddenly flow around him, and clothing appears. So he is in fact clothed. Is what looks like black, like biker leathers in any way, more like older hunter-gatherer society leathers, but all black. This is a interesting place.
Yeah. The first one can't see here.
Oh. Now that is good. He picks up the scrying ball.
How we found you.
How you found. Yes.
Okay, Zem found you. Zem's amazing.
He looks over at the beholder, who one of the eyes is looking at him, blinks, and then goes back to looking at the elf, and he just goes back to looking at the scrying ball, and then puts it gently in its place and turns back around and... Well, you now have... How is the beholder not a Dark Lord?
Question.
Zem, who was the Dark Lord of Luke's
Zen turns slowly. That brain matter thing. Speaking of, Cephas, what did you do with the energy that made up that Dark Lord? Cephas gets kind of a sheepish grin on his face. I used it to start my army. Or the second half of my army, rather. What? I need a lot of power to start that many Warforged up. They don't just come into existence.
I'm not gonna say anything because there's nothing nice to say.
Zem kind of just rolls her one eye and then turns back to talking
Which
with the elven
explains
girl.
why Blutspur collapsed, but how long after Cephas was there were we there?
Zem responds, still looking at the elven girl. It would have been roughly 3 or so weeks.
How many weeks after the transfer of Dark Lord power from Vlad to the Matriarch was it before Barovia collapsed?
Less than a week.
Okay. No correlation there. How long did it take
Not a
you?
linear correlation.
How long, Cephas, did it take you to use up all of the power of the Dark Lord from Blutspur? And does that correlate with its collapse?
No, because I had used it up in the matter of seconds.
What was keeping it open? Who's collapsing them?
Well, Vlad. Cephas kind of brushes off something from Vlad's shoulder. At least you still have some of that energy on you. Let's see what we can find. And on the table, suddenly there is an alchemical set. And Cephas takes a Q-tip and brushes his fingertips where he had brushed off of Vlad, and then sticks the Q-tip in one of the beakers, turns on one of the burners, starts moving different things into different locations as that beaker heats up and then lights on fire inside, but the fire's kind of a faint grayish color to it instead of your normal fire color. It consumes the whole of the Q-tip up.
Alice would have loved this.
Yes, he would have probably been incapable of keeping his hands off of it. Right. Yeah, Cephas watches as that grayish fire suddenly dwindles out, and you see as one of the liquids that was being heated by this grayish fire turns an almost soft lavender color as it moves through one of the beaker's tips, drips into some solvent liquid where it suddenly darkens and turns into a very royal purple. I have a feeling I know where this is going. So did I.
Hopefully I'll like it again.
Cephas goes quiet as he watches that beaker. The color suddenly just bleeds out of it, and you see the color rise in another beaker above it. This time, the purple glows softly, and he says, "The first one
is
the
collapsing.
first one is collapsing the realms. Why?"
Because it was the easiest way to separate us?
Well, he didn't succeed very well at keeping us separated, so...
Separated us in Barovia. We made new allies that made allies amongst themselves in Blutspur. Collapsed it. We made allies in Hell. Got rid of it.
I am seeing a pattern. It is a good thing he cannot see you here, then.
He also doesn't have his stupid marks on us anymore.
Also very good.
That was an interesting experience.
Little Herringon doesn't have any marks on her either, does she? No, I haven't noticed any, so I don't think so. He takes the beaker of now glowing purpley energy and chucks it out the door into the void.
Can he sense that?
No point in risking it. It was essentially pure him essence, to be honest, so.
How much power do you think he's able to recycle from collapsing these places?
Well, if he's doing it correctly and taking his time like he should, all of it. But
let's be honest here.
He's seems
panicking.
Rushed. Yes. Everything seems rushed. I doubt he's getting all the power from the realms and shoving them wherever he's shoving them.
So would it not be wise, we need to if we can get people out of Barovia, out of Ravenloft, we can start collapsing the other realms.
So he can't get any of the energy.
Yeah, we'll need to get people out. Which means I'm really glad I made that first sending. Because if we can get gods on the outside working on it as well.
Gods. Yeah, no, I agree.
It's one of the few things we know that can get in and out. Whether they be truly gods or what have you.
I have one stipulation. If we find a way to get out of Ravenloft, it will be a means of which other Dark Lords that are not our allies could get out of Ravenloft, which could spark other issues.
I guess that depends. I think we should talk with each Dark Lord, and we can make judges of character at that point.
That is quite literally hundreds of Dark Lords.
Yeah, well, we're going to be collapsing hundreds of realms.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Make an assembly. If we can figure out a way to get to all of them, we just send a message. It's only to my allies. But is it if I think they're an ally?
It's a good question. What Dark Lords do we know of? Oh, she's gone. Vlad, what Dark Lords do we know of? Why am I asking you? Zem, by the way, has disappeared, as has the Elven Lady. The Elven guy. They're spending some alone time together. The Elven guy is
adult
still
together time.
Yes, adult together time. Still watching Deshane though. He seems fixated on Deshane.
I am fixated on him as... Oh wait, no, I'm in the other place. When I get back,
I go over
fixated
and
on him.
Tap his shoulder.
Cephas is looking into the crystal ball for a moment. Oh, hi, sorry, I'm just watching this one. He's physically here, but mentally he is not here.
Probably not. At least there's no one else there in his place.
No, there is actually someone there in his place, but they can't do anything.
Are they? Who is it?
I don't
Can you tell?
know. No, it's just he stands up and approaches the Deshane. He just kind of looks in the eyes and he goes, when you look in the eyes, you can see there's someone there, but they're not seeing anything, and they are not whoever this is.
I point at Deshane. Walter?
There's silence for a moment. And then you hear a familiar voice, female, very feminine. No. This isn't my cute little Mixie Nix friend, is it?
Okay, player, who is it? Who does Nixie recognize? Like, can pin it?
It's the demon.
Is it the one? Yeah, is it the one that was pinned to the chair, or is it my friend?
The other one. It's your friend.
Oh,
It's her daughter.
Okay, good. Yeah, yes. You're alive. You're good. Okay, that's. Oh,
Yes, I'm.
What are you doing? In
distracting my brother, who's trying so hard to get control of your friend to shame.
Well, thank you for that. Greatly appreciated. Bad time for that to happen, if it did happen.
I'm not quite good enough to get him out yet, but I am making him so upset that he will probably leave on his own accord.
Good. Was there a Dark Lord in Hell? I know it wasn't technically like a thing that first one was doing, but was there a Dark Lord there?
You know, I don't actually know. I think there was. I think the demon that Valisor was trying to kill was the Dark Lord. But there is no hell now, just so you know. It's gone.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
Yep. We're making the first one angry, and he's destroying his toys.
Seems like a good idea.
Yes, we've got quite the alliance brewing. So when you're done there, we need to find a way to actually get you here.
Well, that depends on where here is, because right now I'm in my brother's tower.
I go back to... I'm like... I can see the tower. I've seen it.
What? How are you looking at it?
I just keep... I walk backwards, keep pointing at... No, I don't even need to do this anymore. I'm using my ring now as I walk to the door.
Sudden realization that you have a means to talk to her that does not require a spell.
Yes. I am currently out on a not balcony that sees all these lovely towers. 2 of them have recently collapsed.
Actually, 4 of them have recently collapsed.
2 of them that I'm aware of.
Yep. When you do look out, though, you do notice that the glass one and the gray brick one are gone.
That's creepy. But yeah, no. What's up with your brother's tower?
It's,
What the fuck is up with that?
an overcompensation for something.
Oh yeah, he can't get to the tower he wants, but...
You know what? That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, he can't get to the tower he wants. His size isn't the size he's desiring. It's the size he's getting, though.
It's always about size, isn't it? Great things come in small packages!
I 100% agree with you on that one.
Package.
Certainly hard to look at package, that's for sure.
But yeah, no, we've got quite a few people on our side.
Well, if you
keeping
can
ourselves
see...
spread apart on the realms for now to not arise suspicion. But if he thinks you're gone, you should probably get here. Unless keeping you over there might be handy.
Well, that's the thing. I'd love to be over there rather than over here.
That's fair.
But I'm a prisoner in my own brother's own tower. So if you can see his tower and you can find a way to get in and get me out, then I don't need to be here anymore, and I can be there instead.
I know a person who has very good sneaky capabilities. Not sure if she'd be willing to do it, but...
Ooh. Well, I'm willing if she's willing.
Emma's definitely getting like that shiver down her spine sneeze.
Somebody's talking about me. Should I be yelling dick?
No.
Nobody's called you a rabbit yet.
Yeah, I will get right back to you.
Well, there is no hurry, Mixie Nix, because I am in fact not a threatened prisoner here. I'm just a prisoner.
Is there threatened prisoners in there?
Pretty much every other prisoner in here, yes.
Who else has he got prisoned?
Oh,
could they be good allies?
Some of them could be.
I have a feeling Deshane's not gonna like this idea. But I don't think we're gonna give him much of a choice. Emma!
Hi. Hey. Oh my gosh. Oh, here, by the way.
I take off one of these. Oh, there are 5 necklaces around my neck. 4 of them are identical. The 5th is of this circular amulet of sorts, with a full moon and then 2 crescent moons on above and below. And I take one of the 4 identical ones off and I hand it to you. And I'm like, here.
What is it?
It's a clockwork amulet. Basically, they help you time things in such a way. They can only be used in so many ways, but...
Handy.
Very handy. You don't even need to focus on it, too. That's the best bit about it.
Great. We might have a sneaky mission for... I think it's going to be the 2 of us. Smasher, can you be sneaky?
Nope.
I mean, you have to know I'm there and look at me directly in order to see me. But, actually, how sneaky can I be?
If I'm gonna be sneaky, I don't need that many people following me. More risky.
I have all of a +0. No, thing. I'm very, no, absolutely, I can hide really, really well. And then Smasher's going to take and step behind Emma and squat down.
I'm just thinking we might want him hiding nearby in case things go south.
I rolled a 6 on my stealth, by the way.
Another idea.
6 on your stealth. Hold on a sec.
Hey, Smasher?
Yeah?
Now, the models of your kind that I know don't need to breathe. Do you need to breathe?
Oh, no. Breathe, eat, anything like that?
I've always wanted to do this.
So, just a note, before Smasher started talking again, Garrick, the male elf, did lose track of where he went. Everyone else was still looking at you when you bent down.
Okay, good.
Blind bat.
Yep.
That's amazing.
I'm going to...
Do you know what a bag of holding is?
Oh.
I organized the Shane last time I was in his.
Oh my god, you've been in a bag of holding before!
Hmm?
No, that's the best way. That's seriously the best way to solve this. He doesn't need to breathe.
That's the best way to have... have me go. I'm not getting in one.
I mean, I'm happy to get in there and look around.
I mean,
you know,
you don't
I
need
can
to...
put everything on shelves. Well, I can put it all on shelves and organize it, alphabetically or phonetically or numerically metaphorically or magically or mixinessly, you know, party in the front and then like party in the back, just basically all party, just whatever.
If you come down with a mullet, I will shave your head and then cut your arms off.
Luckily, I don't have hair.
Good.
Okay.
You're the hair in this party.
I am okay with this.
I'm going to forget you in that bag. And then never let you out again.
Oh.
That's alright. I've had friends in the bag before, so it's fine.
Smasher, you're just gonna go in your own bag. I'll carry you. Because I'm not getting in a bag.
I know what's in there. I'm gonna open my bag and then just like hop in real fast.
It's kind of weird looking.
At a secondary bag. I'm like,
no one will know. No one will know.
No one will know.
Yeah, I'm fairly stealthy.
I don't know why I let you have one of those.
I don't know why you did either. But you did.
But yeah, I do not want to go in one. You cannot convince me to ever get in one again. No.
I'm sorry, again?
It's fine in here, Mixie. It's not too hot.
What do you?
Not too cold.
What do you mean again?
Ladies and gentlemen, these dice right here want things to happen.
Okay.
Just going to say that.
Good story dice. Love them. Let them happen.
Oh, hey, hang on, wait.
I run over to the bag and I drop in one of those clockwork amulets. Smasher for you!
You just hear a metal tink. Thank you. What?
It just helps you do stuff better for once. That sounded awful.
For better,
You know, if you know that a mediocre job will do the job, you can just focus on the amulet and it'll help you do a mediocre job without even trying.
If you roll a d20, you could just use the amulet to get a nat 10. And then you add your modifiers to it. It's only usable once a day, but if you know that nat 10 is going to be the success...
Oh, so you can just call 10?
You could just call 10.
Okay, so that's what it does, is just straight calls a 10.
And you don't need to attune to it, so very useful item. That includes attack rolls.
Okay, sweet. Am I supposed to be doing mediocre jobs? Was that supposed to... I thought I was supposed to... No, this is great. You know what? I'm overthinking this. This is great. I appreciate you.
You definitely are, buddy.
I'm gonna open up one of the drawers in my like waist and just kind of shove it in there.
I do think we need to do this as quickly as possible because I don't think Deshane's going to like it if we try to leave while he's here.
All right.
Cognizant.
Hey, where's that smoky room real quick? I feel like I need a real quick short rest.
We're in it.
Oh,
We're in it.
I'm gonna go puff on the thing for a bit to attune to my items.
Go for it. Yeah, it's like 3 puffs and you're good.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
The fastest room of rest ever.
I really need to find like Velasor had it right. I really need to find a way to get that in a vape. His vape was killer. I need that in a vape. Dad, can I vape?
I have ideas. Cephas will look at the bag and actually respond as if he heard him like he was standing right next to him. I have ideas.
That's good.
Maybe it will be done when you get here. Back.
I look forward to
the
seeing
next
those
5
ideas.
minutes, hopefully.
My rock kind of does it. Pulls out my giant rock.
I run over to Deshane while this is happening and put a clockwork amulet over his neck.
Nice.
Watch this one. While we're gone, an ally is currently keeping the bad guy from taking over, like I warned about. So hopefully by the time we get there, get our ally out of there, he'll be back.
Guns are up there if he wakes up and he gets angry that they're missing. I don't have them.
Tell him I did it.
But
No,
now
neither
he
of us
can't
have
shoot
fly.
you if he turns bad. We should go.
Ooh.
Where are we going?
We should go. How did you get to the tower, by the way?
Who, me? Cephas?
Oh, Emma.
Oh,
you
Emma.
What
you
tower?
announced that Smasher was there.
Oh, I followed you.
How? Do you fly?
It's the astral plane. You just
That's fair.
think and it happens.
That's fair.
I've been studying this stuff for a bit now. I've been following.
You think, therefore it happens, and that's basically what I do.
Mm-hmm. But that only works in the astral plane.
Is this still like once we're in a tower? Is it still considered the astral plane?
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
Okay, because
Cephas?
you know what I'm gonna do? I go out there. I start flying. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Invisible. You can't
Percentage
see
die.
me.
Good fucking god.
26.
Surprisingly, you do not turn invisible. But it's almost like between yourself, Pip, and Rue, the energy to turn invisible tried to coalesce.
I don't believe your astral plane stuff.
It takes time.
Oh, we have time to get there. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it.
Perfect. I don't necessarily need to. I'm just pretty good at being invisible naturally.
Yeah, I just wanted to up our chances. You know, I'm good at sneaky,
Wait,
especially
hang
now
on.
that I don't wear the armor.
So, we're traveling. Where are we going? What are we doing? What
Red
am I
Tower.
stealing? Red Tower. Great. What am I stealing?
We
from
are
there?
sneaking in, breaking someone, maybe multiple someone's, depending on who they are, out of prison as
Okay.
quietly and as undetected as possible.
Brilliant. Perfect. Fantastic. Fab. Okay. Hold on to my body.
Okay, you know I can fly, right? Like I'm flying right now. You're
I'm
bigger
just-
than me, which is hilarious.
By like 2 inches. I'm just gonna relax here for a moment and then I enter the astral plane. And I'm going to scout out the red tower before we get there. As I am in the astral plane, unperceivable, hopefully, by the things we get in there. And when I pop out, which I can pop out quickly, I return to my body. Ethereal plane, not astral. Ethereal. We're in the astral plane. Oh, there's a new robe around her, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's all dark and like
Starry.
the night sky with stars twinkling all over the place.
Right. You do see the red tower. It is sitting on a kind of floating island, surrounded by a field of black roses. This red tower is grotesque to look at. It's not a good-looking tower. It's tall, but it kind of thins out at the top in a peculiar way, and it's misshapen. Sorry, it's misshapen in many ways, and it's just not a good-looking tower.
I'll go in, find the prisoners. Hopefully.
return to the body with a floor plan and a quick and easy way to get in and bust them out as quickly as possible.
All right. Yeah, the floor plan of the tower is difficult to really remember, so you just keep in mind specifically the path to and away from the prisoners, and that makes it much easier to follow. Smasher, I need a perception roll for you while you're in the bag.
19.
19. Excellent. While you were in the tower, you do notice. You are having a good perception.
This is the weirdest. Sorry, this is the weirdest thing.
Yeah, usually your perception's 9.
Yeah, 4.
I rolled multiple nat ones today.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Surprisingly, no shivers down the spine. But yeah, Emma, you managed to get through without being noticed in your astral projection. You do see several entities, spider-like in many ways. One of them actually looks like it's got the lower half of a human body and the upper half of a spider. Absolutely grotesque to look at.
That's kind of upsetting.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and they skitter about in such a way that they look like they're patrolling the halls, which your quick mind, just watching everything, you very quickly memorize the kind of pattern that seems to be there. You do find the prisoners. Most specifically, you find one room where you can see what looks like some arcane symbols that won't let you enter the room. However, all the other prisoners look like they are locked inside rooms designed specifically to harm them. All of them look very uncomfortable, and it's like a miniature version of hell within a tower.
Good.
But one of them you couldn't get through?
Yeah, but one of them she could not get through.
$10, it's the one we need to get through.
Alright. That point, now that I know where we need to be, know where we need to go, I'm going to stop my astral projection. Okay, I know where we need to go. Hold tight, and willingly come with me.
Hold on.
I'm a carried item at the moment, so.
Connecting back to my lovely friend. Is there any way that during your rescue, we could do something that would severely handicap your brother?
Collapse this tower?
That requires killing him, as far as I'm aware.
I think that would severely handicap him.
The way Deshane talks about him, he doesn't think we could do it.
I mean, killing him's difficult. Ugh. Killing me's difficult. Killing our mother was difficult. But, it can still be done. I mean, he doesn't stay dead for very long.
How likely are these other prisoners to just absolutely riot if we let them all out?
I can make them easily riot. Or follow commands, whichever one you want.
Meat shields against difficult enemies can be handy.
They will make very good meat shields.
You got a really strong, focused look on your face.
What are you guys talking about?
Okay.
She ain't talking, she just floating there.
Okay.
Oh.
Is there anything we need to
That's
know
weird.
about where you're being held? What's holding you? Like, why can't you get out?
Oh, the door is barred by magical means. No astral projection, no walking out for anyone, really. You have to break the magic on the outside.
Okay. Hold on. Cephas?
That's
Do you know how
working
to
quite well.
shatter enchantments on doors that keep people trapped?
Oh, yes. Easy. You,
Something that, like, I could...
Oh,
you could
yeah,
give me that I could do?
No, you don't even need me to give you anything, Mixinix. You can do it yourself. Do you have the means to dispel?
I can remove curses.
That's good enough. If you were to apply a remove curse to such a enchantment or spell, it would weaken it enough for you then to be able to insert your own magic into it and thus shatter it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, we need to go. I know how to break enchantments. Yeah. Enchantment.
As you are leaving, by the way, you do get
Don't tell Deshane where we're going, please.
you do get one final comment out of Cephas's mind. That ring is working too well. All right. Before we jump into it, we are actually going to call it here because it is 4:07 hours into our stream. And we'll come back next week to you guys breaking a demon out of prison in a tower, Deshane said, not to deal with.
It's
You're
his fault
muted.
for not being here.
That's very true.
That's yes, very true.
I forgot something that got added to my kit that I haven't talked about yet, so when I come out of the bag, I will have... I talked to you, Mr. DM, about it, because we thought it was hilarious, and we kind of touched on it this time, but I totally forgot that we got a level, and that matters very specifically for me, so when I come out of the bag, it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah. Now, what did you get for your perception, by the way? I totally forgot.
19.
19? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Remind me about that next week.
I will send myself.
That will also.
Yes, I will send you a message, and then.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yes, because that will come into play next week as well. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, and all and above and beyond, we are going to close up for tonight. Murray, in case you have been trying to say anything, you have been muted this whole time.
Have I? Oh dear.
Yes.
What point was I muted?
The entire
time. You were muted when I said it's his fault for being away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
never
no,
came
that's fine.
muted.
Yeah.
I think you've been muted since we said we were done for tonight.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah. I haven't said anything important.
Perfect. We're gonna close up, folks. We will see you all later. Mixinix, or rather Inkfey, is going to be streaming here in a moment. So feel free to jump in there. And are we going to raid anyone?
We are. I like how O just put that. Good night, guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Non-binary pals.
Love it. We are going to raid Hans Half-Elven. Formerly, Hans Loves D&D. They've come back as Hans Half-Elven because that is more appropriate to what they're doing, which I agree. That's a nice name. So we're going to raid them. We're going to share some love, and we're going to say hello. But first, that lovely outro voice of Peter singing us to sleep. Nya, 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 nya.
May have closed for now. We hope you tired and blurry you may be, we hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.